Hello, hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for waiting. I'm really excited to play this game. It's called Carnivore. It's a horror E2IO game. How have you been doing? Thank you for being so patient. I was gone for, I think, yeah, 2 days? That's not too long. Thank you for missing me. Yeah, make sure you turn your notifications on so that way you get the most live updates. Yeah, but we're still on for today. I've seen so many people play this one. I've been dying to play it for a long time. I think it's only been out for a short while. Really cool game. I want to say we're going to have some reading for this one too, but we're playing as a sheep. Hello, Network Green. Hello, Lynxie. Hello, Nimbly the Deadly Nader. I'm trying to get back into my free horror games. This one here is about a little sheep. And you have to kind of go through their little mystery of why they work at this creepy restaurant. Yeah. Daytime. Ooh, Cat Trigger. I really love their theme. Cat Trigger's whole theme is that they're a cat. It's so cute. So a little bit about Carnivore. It is a free game to play, so if you're wanting to play some really cool horror games, I think this one has multiple endings. It has some good and bad endings. So we're kind of on the menu tonight. And so are our coworkers. So it's kind of like a survival horror. You got the rooster, you got the pig. The pig is the owner of this little shop here. It has a lot of good positive reviews. Oh, this is very story driven. I want to play more story driven games. They're extremely hard to come by. If it doesn't have a good story, then I probably wouldn't play it. Entree. Carnivore is a fully animated horror comedy adventure. I think a little bit of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Cartoon Network, like a dark, grim kind of storytelling with cute characters, featuring cute animal characters as they work, run, and kill to avoid gruesome fates. So that you can either die, which is the bad ending, or live, and then we'll see what the story leads to. I'm not too sure about the ending. I have seen some people play this one, and that's what kind of got me into wanting to play it. Meet cute, mean, and stupid and scary characters on your quest. Lovers, rivals, and monsters that will reap your woolly flesh. Explore a grim world from the deep, foggy fields to the terrifying restaurant industry. Featuring fully animated in-game cutscenes. That's right, this one has animation, hand-drawn characters, scenes, and that's what made it so tempting to play. Of cartoon animals living in the worst nightmare of their lives. Can you uncover all of the secrets and achievements? We'll see. A story-driven narrative where you control the sheep's fate, as well as the fate of others. Bah! So cute. Bah! That one had more enthusiasm. Sheep! I don't think we're a cook. I think we just kind of help around the restaurant. So if you're playing Icho.io horror games, remember that they're going to have an icon like this, where you can make it bigger. So if you were wanting to play a game like this one here, just make sure you use that icon. The last time we played the Freak Show, I kept calling it the Freaky Show. That's the one we played on Tuesday. I could have just opened the big icon, which would have made it full screen, but I didn't know about that feature because it's been a long time since I've played Icho.io horror games. So introducing Carnivore by Cat Trigger. Let's go to new game. They have other games too. Ooh, Daytime Melissa, Maurice, and Anna. Let's do new game. Hello and Zubs! Happy Friday, everybody! That's great, Nato Green. I'm glad to hear it. That's cool. You are a beautiful soul. Oh, wow. I'm just making sure you can hear. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry you heard me twice. I just figured it out. Yeah, you heard me twice. Oopsie. You are a beautiful soul. Da 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 da. Close your eyes. I want you to think about your most precious memory. Oh, that's so cute. It's you and a cow. You with someone you cherish. Feel their presence, their warmth. Now, this game is a little emotional. Gets a little bit emotional. The little doggy. Whoop. Maybe a little smaller. There, that's better. Feel their warmth and their presence. Oh, you are going back to them. Ooh, the ambience. Like the blowing wind against your ears. Dimples yummy. It's already too nice for me. It's a dark horror game, by the way. I never play just sweet and cute games. Yeah. Told you. There goes the knife sound effect. Ooh, I'm trying not to skip anything. Get your popcorn, get your drink. This is gonna get good. Like an instinct, I pulled your body out. For a moment, when I saw you curled up into the ball of anguish, feeling that the death you had just experienced. Yeah, I love horror games. Let me make this. Make sure you can see all of it, yes. There. Will only be bested by the death that to it comes. Ooh, that breathing. Da-da-da. I saw myself in you. Ooh, so spooky. Oh. Are you ready to live or are you ready to die? I think he's... Ma's tracks. She said she'd be back soon. I think her hoofs go this way. But what if we go the wrong way? Ooh, where did you come from? Where did you go? Oh, this is where we came from. I think this is our house. Yo, yo, muertos! Welcome. You're just in time. It began. We're looking for our mother. We're following her hoofs. Where did Ma go? Let me save. Okay, return. Yes, enter. What if I say no? Okay, you have to go. It's obvious. Those are her hoofs. Foggy woods. We're kind of like a farmer sheep. We're a country lamb. I don't know how to read. Is this a good sign? J.T. Kirk's Exquisites. Quality. Leather works. skins, hides, manufacturers, and more. Manufacturers. Yeah, nothing. Okay. I don't think leathers and skins and furs is a good sign for this little sheep. I want to say you're a lamb. Is Ma okay? Is Ma... I think that's more of a go. Ma. I think that's more sheep. Enter. We don't have a choice. If I put no, you just go back in circles. Oh gosh. It's okay. Oh, the atmosphere. Is it still nice? Dim toes yummy? Is it still too nice? Uh-oh, our mothers. Yep. That's a lot of ketchup. Doing, doing, ding, ding. Uh-oh. Mama? Ooh. Mama, no! Damn it. Now we gotta be called Bambi. This is exactly what happened to Bambi's mom. Is Mom with a friend? Should I call for her? I don't think they're friends. Say nothing or call Mama. What if I call Mama? I did save. Mama! Ma! Don't tell me. Did she hear me? Should I call out again? Ma! Sounds like a crow. Ma! A crow or a bird. Ma! Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh my gosh. Hi. I'm too young. That's what I get for screaming. Uh-oh. Oh! That's animal abuse! Oh, damn. Clean that up. I don't think they talk. 'Cause they're animals. Don't look at it. I don't know what that is. Like blood? Melissa says, no PDA in the workplace. Save it for the computer. Safety Council Worldwide. Learn more. What does PDA mean? Is that referring to, like, link to website? I'm scared. I got so scared. What the heck? It just takes us to daytime. Daytime with Melissa. I don't know why that scared me. I was so scared. Okay, it's just referring to their other game. How dare you? Tricked me. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Oop. Okay, there we go. Took me a minute. Hello, fish? Okay, who's the manager here? Is it the cow? Is it the fish? Safety poster. Storm the Swan says, treat other kitchen staff like your family. Honk honk. Safety Council worldwide. It must be another game. Look out the window. Ooh, city life. It's a long way down. Hello, Xavier. Oh, thank you for saying hello to Noodles and me. Thank you. Yep, we're chit-chatting and we're reading. What do you think about the game so far? I have some other games too that I think are so cool. And they're free! I love my free games. I jumped right into game because I wasn't sure how many endings we're going to have to achieve. But feel free to chat with me. Tell me about your day. Tell me about what you eat. What you ate? What you eat? Well, do you eat meat? Since the topic's about food and we're working in the kitchen, did you guys make time for lunch? What was Animal People and Literature Abuse that was new Animal Farm movie? Oh my gosh, are you talking about the murder detectives? It's where sheeps tried to figure out who killed their farmer. Have you guys seen that? I have seen it. I want to watch it. It's basically a bunch of sheep. They find their farmer dead. The farmer would read them storybooks about crime, murder, anything really. And so they thought they were competent enough to kind of uncover who murdered, you know, their caretaker. I think it is called the Murder Detectives. It's okay, there's a series called The Murder Detectives, but I'm talking about the movie. Sheep uncover dead farmer murder movie. Okay, it's called The Sheep Detectives. Came out in May 2026. Every night, a shepherd reads aloud a murder mystery, pretending the sheep can understand. Then one day he's found dead, and the sheep realize at once that it was murder. Yeah, that one's so cute and kind of relevant to this game. It's adorable. A flock of sheep. The Sheep Detectives! It's kind of like PG-13, I think. Is it? What are the ratings? It has death in it. There's no way. There's no way that's PG-13. If it has, like, someone getting murdered in it. What does it say? Continue on web browser. Is it 18 plus? It's 7.6 out of 10 ratings. Oh, it's cute. It says, Muertos. There's a book called Animal Farm, and it's about communism. They made a new movie of it with Seth Rogen. Oh my god. You said it's a book, Animal Farm. I gotta check that out. Okay, that's not anything near to, like, the Sheep Detectives. This one is, like you said, is more political. Oh, I see it. Oh, wow. It's about communism? Jeez. They're teaching kids through animals, I guess. Gotta be educative, right? Did the CIA fund Animal Farm? It says yes. The CIA secretly funded and supervised 1954 animated film adaptation of George Orwell's classic novella, Animal Farm. The CIA? Oh my god. That's crazy. They secretly funded a movie called Animal Farm. Are we the animals? Are we the Animal Farm? You can jump up and down. You didn't know I could jump up and down? Yeah. I can jump up and down. When I really want to try. Giddy up, horsey, giddy up. A little bouncy bouncy. Seth Rogen? Wow. Did you watch it? I have a feeling you watched it, right? This game, it feels like a show because it's animated. This game isn't, I don't think it's political. The sounds feel so real. This is what I hear every day when I go to work, by the way. I thought this was a good moment to pause and like chat with you. That is so cool. Malik! Hello, Malik! I can jump up and down. My boobs are glitchy. I have to move up and down slowly. You were wanting my jiggle physics. Well, I have it for a reason. It's a long way down. Yeah, we're not jumping out the window. I need a broom to clean this. I should ask where to find one. I hope it's not too loud. The Grindmaster 3000. The fish. Hello, the fish. So cool. Oh my god! Put that away. I served in the Navy. The Navy makes sense because it's in the ocean. Get up. Get back to work. Sweep with that broom. Heart? Who did you love? Oh my god! Jellyfish? The love of my life's a jellyfish. Okay, that's it. Please stop. Stop threatening us. Hi, Jordan. I'm doing good. Yeah, we were just talking about movies in chat. The cow says they're cooking something in here. Ooh, spooky. Eduardo says the book is also sad. Seth Rogen is an idiot. I could not bring myself to watch The Cursed Child in that movie. What do you mean? Watch The Cursed Child? That is the movie? He's an... Oh my goodness. Huertos. Seth Rogen. Did you know the name Seth is a biblical name? Seth is one of the sons of Adam and Eve. Are you a robot? Petia says, only robots are safe in a kitchen of sharp things. Are they? They still have to get repairs, so not really. You still have wires that could be cut. Talk to me, chicken. Oh, he hit me earlier. I forgot. I'm over here using Noodle like a little warm sweater. She's on my lap. Ooh, romantic. Oinky oinky. Delicious. Vincent stew. Is that my mother? You better share that meal. She's like, really? I go out to wine and dine and there's nothing for me. Sorry, Mom. What the fuck? This is freaky. Malik Shelter is gonna get scary. And emotional. Duns? I'm not dumb. I'm a child. We're playing a child. What in the ever-living name of hell is this, says Jordan? This is the horror game. It's kind of cute. And it's animated. Yes, it is. Animated. Alright, question. Tell me about yourself. Stop! I'm just trying to be friendly, okay? Okay, what is the love of your life? Tell me. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. Okay. Oh my god. I need a broom to clean this up. Where should I find one? I gotta save. I keep being threatened. not a reason going in there. Where's the broom? I need the broom. I'll talk to the cow. Everyone's being a jerk. He needs help. He's missing a hand. Question? Clean. You can find it in the other room. New area is available. I love you. Aww. Oh, that's so sweet. Everyone. Aww. He's a baby. I think I can reduce it a little. Actually, hold on a second. I think I press escape. I can reduce the noise a little. There it is. So you can hear me. Clean. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Settings. Sound. Okay. Give me a second. Effects. We're gonna have them right here. Voice. I like the voices. I like the noises. Oh, I could just keep everything up. You can just adjust it like this. I'm gonna have it about maybe 50. Return. Alright, going to the broom closet. Thank you for telling me it was too loud. I won't know unless you tell me. The kitchen, the deer's belongs. Oh, the deer's belongings out of respect. I'll leave it alone. We're looking for the broom. Oh, there's a man right there. Take the broom. An oil can. I don't need it right now. There's meat. Oh my. The deer's apron. It seems like they kind of cannibalize each other. A little. Well, they don't actually eat their fellow co-workers. They just kind of probably serve their co-workers on the menu. When they said venison, I'm guessing it meant deer. It must have been, that must be the deer right there, right? That they just served in the soup. The deer's apron. The fish's belongings. The hammer. The wrench. What is behind it, though? He talked about his lover was a jellyfish, and that he served in the Navy. The chicken's belongings. Binoculars. A chicken workbook. Buck. We have a Discord section for recommendation on movies and videos. You can post it there, Jordan. And then I'll actually have time to read through your recommended movies. Yeah, we have a movie section. I'm looking for the broom. I don't see... Oh, did I pass it? No, I took it. I have it, actually. See how there's a man? Look at that. There's a little man here. That's a great question. We're about to find out. Let me start cleaning. Who broke that? I think the chicken's very abusive. Can't clean it. Don't look at it. I think our coworker just got murdered. Okay, sleep. Task completed, but there's more before shift ends. Talk to the fish. I mean, what do we have to talk about? Let's... Stop! Navy fish. Oh, go to the rooster? Okay. We already asked all the questions, like what they love. Oh, I need to make sure I save correctly. There you go. I think, yeah, I think animals do die. Aww. My dogs are just hanging out. How, Carsling? Howdy, howdy. Stop calling me a dumb. Binoculars. Oh, we saw that in his box. We asked the rooster what he loves, and he just hopes we die. It's a dark comedy. Sorry, I think I just like double tap skipped. Aw, the poor deer. Chicken's belongings, binoculars. Ooh! Fabrics are us. We sell and buy fur, cotton, and wool. Why does he have this? Dude, he's trying to do a side hustle business. As our coworkers get murdered, he's trying to sell off the fur. Because there's no use of it in the food. I'm scared. Ew, scary. I'm scared, guys. It moved. The venison, the deer moved. I wonder if that guy's still alive. Because it's like a buck. It's male. It's not like a female doe or deer. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna spy. I like the old-timey music. Task completed, but there's more before the shift ends. Alright, let's see what he's looking at. So cold. What do you love again? I hate you. Typical rooster kind of personality. They hate everybody but their hens. Dookies. Do you guys cuddle with your dogs? I do. Any plans for this Friday? You guys eating anything special for dinner? Hello! Oh, he was saying hello! What's the next task? Go to the fish. It's pretty easy. Oh, I love that we got a hug. Kind of makes sense. They're both barn animals. So of course they would have something in common. Stop it! Put that thing away. I just think of dolphin. What do you need? Hammer time! Okay. We'll get you the hammer. I was gonna order pizza, but I had pho for dinner yesterday. It was a treat to my dad because Father's Day is coming up. Do you guys have any plans for Father's Day? There you go, that's better. I'm nervous. I'm so scared. I'm afraid of the dead deer. Fish. Oh, he needs the hammer. Ooh, can I look at his stuff? He served in the war. Maybe the War of Bikini Bottom? My dearest jellyfish girl. I mean, it's in the fish's voice, right? My dearest jellyfish girl. The war has not been kind to me, but what keeps me fighting is the longing for your warm, electrifying embrace. I hope to come home soon. Your most faithful. What's his name? Fish with the gun. Oh, he looks so young. I'm scared. Get out of here. I don't want to be in the refrigerator. Alright, go to the fish. So the chicken's trying to figure out... Oh, rooster, I mean. Is trying to make sure he doesn't end up on that menu. This game is so spooky. I love the voice acting. Here you go. Okay. For anybody that doesn't know, this is voiced. I don't know. I don't know if it's by one or multiple. Maybe multiple. The Grandmaster. So the cow's a cook. The cow says there's something cooking in here. Can I look out the window? We are so tiny. I love the sounds of the cars and stuff. It's just such a nice touch. It differentiates inside and outside. Can we talk? Aww. I can't tell if it's male or female. Females can have horns. Anything I can help? Oh, check with the rooster. Got it. I want a hug! But then the rooster gets jealous. Because he's got giblets. That's how you know he's male. Okay, what's going on? Ooh, piggy up to something. Oh. Oh, he's on the menu! Jump out the window! Jump out the window! Jump! Oh! Close your eyes! Ow, my ears. What a week, huh? They offered me companionship, a concept foreign to me. It gave me a brief glimpse into life. But even in my youth, I knew there had to be a gain for them on this. Can they have horns? Some of them do, yes. Some females can have horns. Depends on the breed. They said, they don't want to die. They said, they want to live forever. Uh-oh. Looks like we gotta hide from something. The fog. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no. Please. Oh God. Run, baby lamb. Oh no. Close your eyes. Close them. I'm scared. Oh my God. So close. Jesus, save me. Jesus saves the something. Oh God, I'm waiting. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Quit, rip, continue. We became lamb chops. Oh my God. Now these look like the ribs of the lamb, right? We got the bad ending. Jeez. Womp womp wah 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 wah. That looks pretty good though. So it gives you multiple arrows, and I got confused. I don't know whether to jump up or like, yeah. All right, time to play. So at first it gives you the same arrow, and you don't get the arrow until like, you know, like right now. I'm so confused. I don't know if this is all in our heads or if like this is us going home after dark. Okay, this is where it's gonna ask me to go forward. Jesus saves. Okay, this is gonna give us too many options. Just watch. I don't know what to do. Wrong one. Oops. Oops. Okay. I don't... I think I pressed the down arrow. We got this, guys. Give me a moment. I'm not ready. It's happening too fast. For the one playing. Oh, that's so close. I don't know. Jesus saves 100 disrespect. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna do the down arrow. Please. That was hard. Run, baby! I don't think we're safe. Aww. What is that? He makes it seem like we work in the city. What is this? Oh, what would this be used for? I believe that's a charcuterie board. Somebody wrote something here. The mother's skin was too loose for any kind of wear. Disappointing. Ew, why would you say that? Another blanket for the missus, I guess. The younger one, though. A fresh and tight new skin can make a delectable coat for the wife. Oh, how she will be so happy and beautiful in her new, insatiable wear. Please don't wear me. Oh, that way it's blocked. I need something to pry it open. There's a hook for me. Ugh. A funny-looking curtain. Okay. So this is the guy's house. I hope this lock is sturdy. A safe. I don't know what should go in there. I am looking for something... let's save real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't have anything to pry it open. Oh god. I'm taking too long. What do I do? Okay, perfect. Grab it! 25, got it, okay. I got it. Let's see. I believe it's timed. Isn't that right? Okay. That's not it. I am not ready. It says 25. Oh, it starts with 25. Okay, but that's it. What's the rest of it? 25, 45. Okay, got it. Okay. 25. I'm working on it. 45. I'm working on it. Okay. Alright, what is it? Give me this. Wanted kitchen staff honest pay for free and board for the rest of your life. Ask your operator Wolf Industries. Okay, the money. I don't need the money. Okay, let's just get out of here. Go! What are you doing? Oh! Run! Off a cliff? Great acting. Oh, I dropped something when I was washing. Shh. Clean it up. So that's how he got it. Wolf Industries. Do you think they serve human? Do you think if a human worked here, the wolf would ask for a human? I need to get the broom from the freezer to clean this. So that's how we got here. I was wondering. It's such a spooky game. Cute, quirky. Get the broom. Dude, I don't know why. I just get the heebie-jeebies in there. Okay, just start cleaning. Oh, the chicken's gone. What's going on out there? We don't have the rooster anymore. Hmm? What do you want for— oh, the chicken. Roast chicken. There goes our coworker. She does not want that. They eat too much. Ew. Is that how your dates go? Aww. Well, at least we don't have to worry for now. Am I really that clumsy? I think I'm the one who's like breaking dishes. Alright, talk to me. Alright. Oh, hello! Oh, yeah, this. I want to ask you about the rooster. He's been cooked and eaten. He's in hell. He didn't go to heaven. He went to hell. I know he was rude and, like, abusive to his coworkers, but maybe— oh, at war with dolphins? Oh, oh. Damn. He survived the war and fought dolphins. I need the wrench. Ooh. I don't know. I don't like the freezer. You know, you can die being stuck in one of those giant freezers. Think of Costco or Sam's Club. I heard there was a story about a woman who got stuck in the oven working at a Sam's Club oil can. Please don't hurt me. Fish. Ooh, love letter. My handsome fishy, I can't read your letter because as a jellyfish, I have no brain. I randomly come up with letters using my retractary nervous system. The postman stood next to me until I actually wrote what could be seen as a comprehensive lettuce fiska. I think she was blowing kisses. Yeah, she was giving kisses. Oh, that's nice. He keeps it with him. Chicken stuff. Aw. Bye-bye, chicken. We never met the deer. I am avoiding that thing. Hello, Jordan. Our rooster friend is dead. He was more like a coworker than a friend. My god. Okay, so we're helping the fish. Yes, I have. Oh, he said hello. I like that. He's becoming friendlier, more polite. I think that's it. Oh. Yeah, the blood from earlier. Let's talk to the cow. I want to say it's a cow. It's female. I say it because I don't know. I don't think it's male. Let's ask some questions. Let's ask about the chicken. I mean, rooster. He's in heaven. Aww. The fish said hell, and the cow said heaven. I mean, aww. Aww. He is the bad man. Oh, did you see that? Is he— oh, hold on a second. Oh. Okay, hopefully this is better for you. I brightened it up a bit. Question. Do you need help with anything? Well, he's like, ask the fish. Alright. Aww. It's kind of wholesome. Let's talk to the fish. What else do you need help with today? Oil. Okay. Yeah, there was a girl, a young girl. I would say she was like 18 or 19. Somehow, mysteriously, she got stuck in the oven. And she died. And they said there was no way she could have locked herself in there because you can actually open it. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. I didn't kill you, I promise. Please. We need help. Oh! Evie! Hello, Evie. Thank you for the love, Evie. Thank you. I think I have this. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. I think this is limited. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, continue. We have to battle? Oh. Oh, okay. Ah! Help! Ew. We've been traumatized. Oh, I'm glad you fell asleep. It's good to get a nap. I wish I could nap. Not fair, you took a cat nap. They asked me about life. I bawled my eyes out. I saw so much death. I feared I would die. I don't know what that was. That was such a weird, like, we're fighting some weird spiritual entity. They told me all things die. Plants, animals, systems. It all seems so hopeless. Yeah, what was that? Oh, depression. The fog. We're submerged in darkness. Oh. That's right, we fell off the cliff. So what's real? The kitchen? Or the nature exploration? You know what I mean? Like, which one is real? Are they both real? Just different parts of the day? There's no way around it. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Except for one. Like, facing it? I don't understand. Do we really go to work every day? There's only one way to live forever. Dun-dun-dun. We got saved a few times by the cow. I think the sheep is male, and I think the cow is female. Let's make a fire. We need 4 logs of wood. 'Cause it's cold. Okay. I have to ask about the man. Oh, it's us against him? You equal me. So we're equally in the same predicament. Okay, let's talk about my mother. Cow. Became a burger. You and me are the same. He also lost his mother. Maybe it is a bull. I keep calling it a cow. Let's get the fire going. Alright, let's find some wood. Okay. 1 wood. 2 wood. City limits. What's over here? Ooh, a note. Wanted kitchen staff, honest pay, free room, and board for the rest of your life. Ask your operator to connect to Wolf Industries. Hell no. Is that how we got... Oh! Why are there so many? I didn't like that. Log. You got log. City. So was this before? I think so. Wolf Industries? They purposefully want you to participate in their work culture. Oh no! Oh! Creepy. Have you seen a sheep around here? I don't know what you're talking about. Ugh. It feels like the Powerpuff Girls. Just weird, creepy goons. Except on a level of extreme. The cow had 2 arms. So this is before. So they both came into this business together. So they're lied to. Oh, it must be so warm. Oh, don't you just love warm hugs? What can I get you tonight, madam and sir? Oh my gosh. He's picking all the meals. What is it? What's on the menu tonight? They're up to no good. Uh-oh. We fell asleep in the freezer. Mr. Fish! He's just working. Did he ever get to be with the love of his life? I don't think so. Traitor! Ah! Mr. Fish! No! Mr. Fish! Mr. Fish dead. They sensed it. Something bad happened. Aww. Nobody's safe. This fish killed, says Evie. The fish was a serial killer. The fish served in war. I think underwater, the gun probably was lethal because it shoots water. Magical broom. Strong cow. Defeat pig. Bye-bye pig. Yeah! Let's defeat the pig. He said, let's make it. Step 1. Broom! This makes me think of Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Idea. Oh yeah, I think he showed me. I don't know how this works, but I think versus the pig with the... What do they call it? The butcher? What is that utensil called? Okay, step 1. Get a broom. Alright. Alright, okay. You're so patient. You're so scared. I would be too. This is terrifying. Okay, broom. What else? Oh, the venison is gone. Maybe we imagined it? Oh, that's so sad. That's just what remains of our coworkers. So this whole work here for room and board is a lie. They're just trying to corner animals into the kitchen. So that way they can feed their wolf clients. I got the brew. Got it. I think he's just distracting us. Hello, little skunk. How is your little skunk baby, Louie? Louis, get the wrench. Do you guys understand his plan? I don't know. Wrench? I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, look, the window. It's a long way down. The chicken could have made it. What's this? Locked. Okay, I have it. Step 2. Got it. Broom, wrench. Ah. Good job. I don't know. I think we should just steal the butcher knife. I think that's what they call it. Now get the apron. He's not wrong for wanting to take a bunch of things and put them together. The deer's belongings, out of respect, I'll leave it alone. I wonder what the deer was like. Deer's apron. What if the whole makeshift tool falls apart? I love that looks like a face. I want to see what you're seeing. I think they're making another request. Got it. Pretty straightforward. Step 3. The cow's plan is complete. Let's just steal the knife. Ooh. Key. Duct tape. Key, pot. Duct tape, sheep. Oh, 'cause we were friends before we came here. I want to live forever, and you are my key. Aw, that's so sweet. I think of it more as like familial love, not so much as romantic. The pig's gotta go, man. I know he's doing his job. Lamb chops. Gotta hide, save. Jump out the window. Just go in the freezer. Go! He's a baby! I don't know. They don't really have genders. Oh! This could save us. So there's more than one butcher knife. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Where is he? Jumped out the window? I don't know. Oink oink. What did they ask for? Oh my gosh. Hamburger. Our best friend! Pig evil. I passed out. Hamburger. My best friend. She said I wanted lamb chops. The guy's eating everything. And she's getting mad. I haven't eaten anything tonight. Uh-oh. She's like, this is what I want. I either want pork sausages. It's either this or this. Or you can give me lamb chops. No. Oh. The blood of our friend. Oh God. I think Hi, little one. I'm so sorry, but you know what happens now. Hard choices, I agree. You monster, please don't do this. You're a monster. I understand why you'd call me that. In a sense, it may not be wrong. Many of us go believing this world had something else to it. The rest of us that stay. We become what we become. Have you no heart, you sicko? You'll regret what you've done. Have you no heart, pig? I thought I could keep it in this place. It started to go away with the first time I did my job. It disappeared completely when I did it to someone close to me. I guess pointing that out made me realize the difference between you and I. You were born in the wrong world. It is what it is. I hear that all the time. I hate that. I hate that phrase. It is what it is. It's like the most lazy reaction to something out of your control. It was a really hard choice. Interfere or I don't know. There were two options. I wasn't working fast enough to choose and I fainted, the character at least. I don't want to die. You took away my only friend. The horned one was strong, but they had fallen on their weakness. Their weakness was you. It isn't your fault that you were their weakness. It was theirs. The cow gave you a little bit more time. I hope you used it well. I just literally fainted in a freezer. I don't think I had much of anything. I haven't spoken with anyone like this before. Perhaps I just felt something heavy in my heart about you. Maybe I had hoped I could ease your suffering. Maybe I just made things worse giving you this chance. If I did, I'm very sorry. Do you have any last words before we start? I think you will You think you will survive this? What about love? What about love, pig? This isn't date time achievement. No one is entitled to love. It's a word without meaning to it. Nobody gave it to me. I will not give it to you. You only live here when you kill. Update bro. Achievement. You are a beautiful soul. An innocence lost. I promise. I promise to make it quick and painless. Da-da-da. Close your eyes. I want you to think about your most precious memory. Oh. You with someone you cherish. Feel their presence, their warmth. Ah, what he told us at the beginning, the narration came from the pig. Aw, when he had both arms. You are going back to them. And we're dead. Game by Cat Trigger, Voice of the Sheep by Sam Grace. Special thanks! Melissa, the City of Cincinnati, and Jonah and West Auto Repair Shop, Chicago Sheep Foundation, my pastor and mentor, Shkolatia Garcia, my husband Derek, who tolerated my bleeding and shedding the last 7 months. In memory of everyone we have lost in this corrupt restaurant industry. Just kidding! I believe that was the end. The fog. Hello, Pac-Man. Thank you for liking my hair. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I'm sorry. I would do more jiggly-jaggly, but I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. I'll do a little jiggle. Rooster. I could have become someone if I had worked hard enough. If the pig didn't get in my way. If you didn't get in my way. With enough gumption and spit, I could soon be promoted to wolf. And get to sit in those velvet seats in the restaurant. Never speak to me again. You don't dare. Okay, Rooster. It's not my fault you were dinner. Chow time. Fish! My brothers in arms died on the battlefield. I died in a goddamn kitchen. Oh, I'm sorry. Enough said. Enter. You died in a kitchen, they died in a battlefield. Which is worse? Aw, the deer. I thought we had a pact. I loved you. You betrayed me like the coward you are, pig. The pig killed his best friend, the buck. Wow. We saw the silhouette of the buck, which was they had been killed prior to the beginning of us working at the restaurant, which is why they hired two more animals, which would be I want to say the steer and the sheep, because I think the cow is female, so I think it's a steer. I don't know, a steer is castrated, so I think he's a bull. The bull and the sheep. I think so, because the cow is female, so yeah, the bull and the sheep. Wow. You look angry. Mama! An entire life knowing you was stolen from me. Damn that man. Damn him. I will chomp at his bits in hell. Damn, Mama, you angry. Kind of valid. She still was raising her child. Who is this man in the dark silhouette? Interesting gambit. Who knew a cow could do that to me, even after I snipped them so nice. What the hell are you talking about, snipping? You're saying you castrated the bull, and now it's a steer? I'm confused. I had a good run, didn't I? Least I could do as the captain of an enterprise. It was fun. Oh my. What about your wife? The farmer silhouette guy had a wife, and his wife, he wanted to make her sheepskin jacket. You know, you can buy a rabbit fur jacket. One of my friends in high school had a rabbit fur jacket. She says you had to hand wash it. The whole thing was made out of nice soft fur. She got it from Mexico, from a relative. It was a gift for her birthday. She said that they were lighting firecrackers and her whole jacket caught on fire. She's like, I was thankful that my parents took off my rabbit fur jacket in time because it was very flammable. You know, it's fur. Pretty wild. Ooh, nothing. The cow. I mean the bull. Eddie. So it's over? Oh. No. There's only one way to live forever. They told me that they were just like me, lost and scared in a cruel world. Then someone came. Da-da-da, da-da-da, somebody that wanted to live forever. They showed them love. Aww. Their acoustic guitar, acoustic music. They showed them strength. The bull and the sheep, they instilled in them a need to also show love, and with love, bring strength. They were the next life, as I am to them. As you are to me, and you will not be done until you find yours. One day you will be strong, and you will make someone else strong too. It's kind of a tearjerker. Oh, is this how he lost his arm? Oh, she's about to get real. Oh, fuck. They fought. Ah. Uh-oh, we gotta play. Time to fight, guys. Hombre to un hombre. Time to fight. Run, Noodle. Oof. Oh. Oh. Fa. I'm not ready. Oh, when they fought. Okay. On guard. Ah! Chicken. Continue. What am I supposed to do? Remember the chicken. Fa. Chicken. Like a horse. Chicken. Quack quack. I mean, caw. You're gonna turn into pork chop. Spare him or kill him? Spare. Nah, let's kill him. Who wants sausage? Now I have killed and murdered. Leave? Nah. We going all out tonight, boys. Mama Ruby ain't happy. Mama angry. You killed my best friend, you sicko. Oh, did anybody order pork chops? Wolf steak. Cuddly slice, cut, dice till dead. I'm very angry right now. Do you understand me? Deserved. What a wholesome game. Wolf steak achieved. Nice. I guess I'm the chef now. Game by Cat Trigger. Voice of the sheep, Sam Grace. You did a wonderful Sam Grace. Bravo! Bravo! Bellissimo! Yay! Congrats, guys! You get to eat wolf tonight. All recordings come from the Library of Congress and considered public domain. I really like the music, by the way. Beautiful. Worthy. I hope you enjoyed this game. It's available down below in the description of the stream. Ah, delicious. Beta testers, Slow Skills, Got Tuesday. Special thanks to LMC Chicago, Adrella Ben, and others that kept me sane these months. Message from Cat Trigger. Thank you everyone for the support over the years. I appreciate and love all the kind words that people have said about my games. I hope this new experience will be something you like as well. Carnivore was a passion project that went through a lot of difficult phases. Sorry, I'm just reducing the sound. But I have fun. Thank you, everyone! Thank you! I didn't get to finish that last part. Oh no! What the fuck? No! Will you play again? Neck, shoulder, rib, breast, flank, shank. That's what they call a shank. Don't get shanked by a sheep. Which means, like, don't get hit by their hoofs. Sirloin, loin, and leg. Jeez. Wait, did we become a killer at the end? Don't tell me we fed into serving wolves. Don't tell me that. That's crazy. I don't know, Matt. I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. I think I just realized I've been floating in midair. I'm sorry. I've been floating in midair. Oops. Okay, there you go. That's better. Wild. I hope you guys liked it. Save the rabbit. Continue? Okay, hold on. I don't know. That's it. That's the ending, guys. That's the ending. You continue based on your saves? Content warning extras? Coming soon, character selection. So the next extras are that you can select which character perspective you want to play. I'm guessing you can play as the deer, the pig, the wolf. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It's like we became the bad guy. Or maybe not. Maybe we're gonna go on a revenge scheme. Maybe we're gonna take down Wolf Industries. I don't know. Round of applause. That was really fun. Now, what should we do next? I'm super huge! Whoa, I'm huge! Ah! That's a little better. Oh my goodness. Let's see the music. There. We need a breather real quick. We need a breather before we jump back into something. I'm gonna let you guys sit with the story. What did you think? I hope you liked it. I've been wanting to play that game since it came out. It's been out probably, let's say May, June. Yeah, it's been out for like at least 2 months. I liked it. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I think we've discovered most of the endings. One where you die, and then the other one is where you get revenge reacts. We totally can. Let me pull up Discord. Remember, everyone, if you, oh, I forgot. Hold on a second. I need to fix that. My subscribe notif? Where is it? Stream. Okay, yeah. That subscribe notif, it's so loud every time it comes on. I'm so sorry. I was looking at my past streams and I noticed how loud the notifs are. The bell icon when it rings it. Because I made sound effects. I got custom sound effects off of Pixabay, which is really cool. If you're looking for sound effects, Pixabay is the best place to go for free sounds, copyright free. Or did I get it on YouTube? Either or. Okay, I'm gonna make it... You can still hear it when it rings. Subscribe and like notif. I love this song. Yeah, let me try it again. Okay, there. Yeah, let me pull up the Discord and let me check to see what you guys posted. I know Christian has referred to some cute anime waifu video clips that we can react to. I'm trying to... There it is. Okay. Let me see. I hope you guys weren't too worried about me when I was gone yesterday. I was in a lot of pain. I did not expect Miss P to be that brutal yesterday. I was in so much agony. I didn't have any Midol, M-I-D-O-L, which is what women take. It's a over-the-counter prescription that you can get. You don't need a doctor's note for Midol. You can get it at a Walgreens or a CVS. It's like a pink bottle with a big M on it, like a purplish blue kind of color M. It stands off with the pink. So if you have a girlfriend or a wife who's on her period, get her some Midol. I took 2 before stream started. I need to get some more water because my body is still... It's kicking in. I didn't want to feel pain cramps during live stream. I'm not kidding. I had horrible cramps yesterday at work. I couldn't think straight. And talking to customers on the phone, like all my senses are heightened when you're on your period because you have all these different hormones going through your body. I was extra sensitive. And I just... My patience for people was like 0 to none. I couldn't deal with any BS over the phone. I was so angry. And I just kept smiling and being friendly. But deep down, I just had deep, unsettling aggression. Miss P is pain. Evie? Yes. Pain. But yeah, Midol is my best friend. But you have to drink a lot of water. So I'm gonna go grab some. I have Discord open. I'm gonna check out your recommendations so we can review game and... Let's see. I need to make... Let me do that, actually. Promotional feed. Let me make... I'm gonna duplicate a channel. Yeah, but it's gonna be movie recommendations. Movie recommendations. But I'm gonna put public domain. So that way, if you have any recommendations for movies, can I put an emote? Yeah, movie. If you have a recommendation for movies, let me know. But they have to be in the public domain for us to watch. Okay, I just made a whole new channel. You guys are welcome to it. Jordan, post your public domain movies. Jordan is our movie fanatic. He will pop into chat and he will give you his movie recommendations. I made this channel especially for you, so you can pop in, but it has to be public domain, which means it's free to the public, no copyright. Sorry guys, we can't watch Obsession. We can't watch Godzilla. Those are still under copyright, so we'll have to wait. I think you can watch Steamboat Willie because they didn't renew the copyright. It's such an old film that you can actually probably watch it. That's why they made memes of Steamboat Willie. They have Felix the Cat. I don't think we've ever seen that. Yeah, movie recommendations. Let me make another one. Song recommendations. You guys have been putting let's see, duplicate channel. Okay, here's another one. Let's react. There it is. Let's react recommendations. So now we have 2 more channels on Discord. Go check them out. Feel free to message in our Discord server. You can find the link on the channel of my YouTube and on Twitch. I don't think I've shown you my Twitch channel. Oh, but wait, let me get water real quick before I go on a rant. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Oh my god, that's so awesome. That's a bad idea. We can do that. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, let's do it. I see it. Thank you, Nature Green. I'll show you the screen, guys. How do I do this? can I select game capture, add existing? I swear, sometimes. Oh, not that one. Now there's two of me. That is not the one I'm trying to open. Okay, properties, search. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Remove? Yes. Okay. How do I put this in big picture mode? I don't know how to do that with this one. Oh, that's how you do it. Got it. Alright, guys. So it's gonna be behind me. So you guys are already utilizing Discord. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put thumbs up. I'm gonna put hearts. Rise of the Spartians, and then we have Fly Me to the Earth. Interesting. So welcome to Let's React recommendation, where you can provide some videos of some cool, either animated or silly. Anything to make me laugh would be great. Or anything that makes you laugh. Save for work promotion. Bloodian Skunk day 5 as a cracker. Got slimed on. What is this? Like, what is this stuff? Ooh, Southpaw Gran Durissimo. That's cool. So that's our song recommendations. This is game recommendations. Those are so cute! Hunger, it's emotional. Eats. Eats may have a cute outer shell, but it's a Lemmings meets the incredible machine gameplay, crazy characters, and over 100 increasingly tricky puzzles. Quickly sucks in even the most seasoned players. The Red Lantern looks good too. Ooh, Happy Humble Burger? July 16th, Wishless Burgatory. I've seen Cub Scouts play it. Remothered. Pico Park, which is free. Drift 86, not bad. $1.99. VTubers take over Fariza. Bunny Guys, so cute. I think there's a furry recommendation. Dino running from a furry. It's $2.99. Oh wow, 2 sprinkles. Sprinkles is plural, which I think is funny. Call me Ruby Nator Green. Call me Ruby. I rebranded, you have to now. In my heart, I'll always be your Sprinkles. It's just a different brand name for a character. I still have my other avatar too, but I won't be using it. Ooh! I still have to wait to show you. I made a VTuber from one of my old artworks. I'll be filming and finishing the editing tomorrow. That's what I'll be doing this weekend. And then I'll post it next week. General chat. Cozy wishes you happy FIFA World Cup. That's right. They have the games coming soon. Oh, cool. This is a landscape I made. Oop. Look! Oops. The filters are on too strong. That is super spooky. Latin Skunk's an artist. This is like a Cartoon Network episode. That's really cool, but spooky. That's super spooky. He's great. He's a nice guy. I made you a cat. Do you like the cat? Angry kitty. I drew it at work. Very angry kitty. RR is my new signature. Grumpy rabbit. Nature Green drew some characters. Those are cool. I don't know if it's money or if it's a heart. I don't know if that's a trickster or a jokester. That's cool. Whoop. Betty boop. Aw, look at your Neko cat. Neko, Neko, Neko. Draw me like your French girls. You guys are so silly. Beep, beep. My blue car. It grew legs. I thought it was time for us to check out your artwork. The time I asked you which one you'd rather be. Do you want to be the one on the right or the one on the left? Maybe like this? Yeah, this would be good. Which one do you feel like today? It's Friday. You guys should be getting enough sleep tonight. Not bad, right? The little arms look like boobs. I tried not making them look like boobs. This one looks like boobs. I can't help it. When I see exploding kitten art, I just think of boobs, not arms. Like little tetas. Then we got these submitted by Autistic Weeb. We got some nice art here. Some abstract art. No Heart Smoker. Did you guys hear about that new series called Chainsmoker Cat? We gotta react together without getting copyright striked. Francois longus jambes. Tereman bras. This is cool. This is some stuff that should be animated and turned into like a short story. That's cool. Muerto says, wasn't there a recent game show for upcoming horror games? Maybe. I would like to react to it, Muertos. Let me know. Nator says, sometimes they say they won't copyright strike you if you use their stuff, but they still copyright claim your stuff. Yes, Pixabay sometimes gives me issues. Sometimes it does. They're free to keep the claim before the deadline, says Evie. Evie says, besides, there are 3 free games you can play. That's right, we were looking at those in-game recommendations on Discord. Save the rabbit! I wish. I think it'll be continued in the next extension or chapter of Carnivores. I support the existence of all niche anime, says Muertos. I know some people were hating on it because it's about a cat girl who lives in a dingy apartment. But it's a cat girl. Who's not gonna love a cat girl? I tried being a cat girl for you. Well, yeah, these are cat ears. I would have made them bigger, but... Nature Green says... Ali Reed had the voice work back for those 2 characters. They did a great job. Are you talking about Cat Girl? Let's go see it. Ooh, wait. More art. This one's by Lithium Skunk. You guys have amazing artistic skills. Look at that. That is so spooky. Spooktacular. I love my creepy eepies. I do. I love my creepy stuff. Aw, little dinosaur. Next to a candle. Miku! This is by Nature Green. Aw, you gave me boobs. Thank you. You know, I can still have future outfits if you guys like. I know, I wanted to go for a Miku outfit. Miku has awesome outfits. Taco! I think I covered all your artworks. Yeah, go check out Beyond Entertainment. I haven't seen him in chat. Bodoink. Ooh, is that a bed? Back from my trip with my new PC explains why I was gone. Evie! I want to check out your PC.
You know, since I've been offline a lot lately because, you know, how social media is and all this stuff, but...
How do I open it?
Sadly, I didn't do my subathons.
I want to see your game setup. I want to see your computer. I'm being nosy. Give me your noodle. She's crying. She jumps off because she gets too hot. As soon as I came home, I put on my comfy pants. Yeah, because I'm so swollen. We're gonna click on it. It's a safe link. Let me... No, don't drink my water. This is dirty. Your mouth's so stinky. Stop it. Trying to drink my water? No. You have your own water bowl. Bowl? Oh, I see. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, visit site. Let me open this on DuckDuckGo. If you guys ever want to use a safe browser, DuckDuckGo is the browser for you. That's not going to track or dox you.
Hello.
Okay. Now I get to see your PC setup. Yeah, we'll watch on YouTube. Okay. He never chats as Nature Green. Ever! I know. I might have to ask him to stop using my Discord as a promotional feed if he's not going to interact with us or say hi. Yeah, I don't mind it. I just think you should also, like, say hi every now and then. Alright, this is Evie's update. Alright, you ready, guys? You're gonna hear Evie's voice. He's a content creator, but also our fellow buddy, a supporter. Okay, we're gonna listen, but I'm going to be looking at his gadgets and gizmos. I'm gonna be looking at his headphones. I want to see how you decorated your PC. I need to dust mine.
I just came back from the trip and all this stuff, and... You know, since I've been offline a lot lately because, you know, how social media is and all this stuff, but... Sadly, I didn't do my subathons part 2 stream because I have an issue with my old PC, which... It been like, in the, you know, let's say this... Been crashing on the screen, which I have a hard time, you know, try to stream again. But this time, I got a new PC.
Nice, hold on. That's so cool. I like that you started decorating it. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, you have Nova. Oh my god. My dog is so stinky. I'm over here smelling my dog. Stinky! I'm gonna take her a bath tomorrow when I can use the giant blow dryer. We have this giant blow dryer for dogs, specifically for helping you trim their fur. She likes to lick her skin a lot, and then it's just like she feeds into being itchy. You don't want your dogs licking their paws too much because it can be that they have a lot of production of yeast in their paws from their sweaty paws, which means you have to change their diet and give them new vitamin supplements. So stinky. Nature Green says it frustrates me. I think it's cool that there's so many fans who make stuff too, but he isn't a fan. Aww. I know Eevee interacts with us. We've also played with Eevee. Yeah, I'll have to address it. I don't want people using me as a pin board. But you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll have to be like, hey, dude, can you... Yeah, I'll probably have to. But let's look at Eevee's awesome computer. I love that. You know what? I recently switched to fluid coolants for a PC. So I purchased a pre-made PC, and I made sure this would be long-lasting. Ours is kind of similar, except mine is black and rainbow color. Yours has a nice honey color. I think I can change the color of my PC, but I kind of left it on multicolor because I love... I'm okay with changing colors. I actually really like that. It can be a little tacky, but I love it. I like it switches from like warm reds and pinks to cold blues and greens. But this is pretty cool. I thought about getting a sticker and Eevee. Yeah, yours is like a nice honey color. Tells me a lot about your personality. Mine is over here blinking in colors and stuff. I want to buy... You know what I want? You guys are gamers, right? You're fellow gamers. Do you want a custom decaled sticker that goes on your PC? You know, of me. I'm a little shy about it. Yeah, I'm a little shy. I'm like, so do you want a sticker of me on your computer? That would be so cool. Can I get sponsored by Temu? Is that weird? You can pay me $5 for promotional, you know, reasons. $5. I don't know. Maybe not $5. I think that'd be lowballing. I don't know how much that would cost. Can I get sponsored by Temu so they can start making Temu version merch of me? Can I like squeeze my way in there? I want them to make merch of me. I don't care if it's knockoff. It's like the really terrible 3D model. I think that would be so hilarious. I don't mind Mini Ruby Standy. But you have Nova. You have Nova as a 3D Standy. She's 3D dimensional. I'm gonna start crying. But I want some cool stuff. I think I'm going to commission it this December. I think I'm gonna commission merch in August. I think so. I don't think I ever show you with tears, do I? Guys, I really want merch. I do. I want to be 3D. I agreed, it's a scam. Temu is a scam? No, it isn't. I use Temu. Have you ordered from Temu? I'm talking in the speaker mic. You give me a head pat. I want to be 3D. I want to sit on top of your ramen noodles. Thank you for the head pat, Eevee. No, it's not a scam.
Which I had to trade off my old one, but I still owe like $700 or $600 for this, but it's gonna take me at least 7 months or less. But I want to try to pay it off quickly as I can, because I don't want to like do a lot of payment plans, all this stuff, because as much I know I care about how much money I need to make, but at the same time, one of my artists doesn't realize I don't have that much money at this time because, look, I have bills to pay, which is one thing, but also, not just only bills, I also
Relatable.
have to pay off also rent this month, which I'm gonna tell you, it's no big joke at all, but I think about this, like, do I really want to dox my bank account for this? No, because I don't want to dox my bank account this, because I know.
That's relatable, Evie. I have a car payment. I got my car fixed. I had to get the brakes. I had to get new brake pads and a new brake. I had my brake fluid replaced because I almost got into several, it could have been potential accidents because my brake needed to be maintained. So I'm paying that off. It'll take me 4 or 5 more months. It was about almost $1,000 in repairs for my vehicle, and that's just the basic stuff. I didn't get everything fixed. I just got what I needed, like the necessity. I told them I'd come back for later, but I was supposed to, my estimate was $4,000 to get my car fixed and spiffied up in other areas, but I just don't have the money for it. So I'm on a payment plan. I have my first credit card, but specifically for, yeah, specifically for this car repair shop company. I won't tell you which company because I can keep some things private, right? I don't want to make it too obvious. You know, to give too many identifiers away to where you could find me. So I don't blame you for not wanting to share your bank account. Yeah, don't share your bank account. You know, I give a generic estimate. Yeah, almost $1,000 is a lot. But that's adulting. What's kind of interesting is that instead of making things more affordable, they push payment plans. Did you know you can be put on a payment plan for ordering pizza or ordering DoorDash? They encourage you to take part in payment plans for pretty much anything. It could even be for ordering groceries. If you can't pay all of it right away, you can slowly pay off that bill month to month. Same for Amazon. Amazon promotes it in their checkout section when you order things online through the app. That's how I mostly do it. I order things off the Amazon app because I have my phone on me for a majority of the day. Being at the computer is only in the afternoon. I don't have time in the morning because I'm getting ready for work. I work an 8-hour shift. Yeah. I don't blame you. I love your Nova merch. I'm encouraged. It says, oh, you want a custom one? You know, interesting enough, I have a relative I could hire. He makes shirts. Yeah, he's really cool. So my cousin, he does it on the side as a side hustle, as a passion project, and he still has a full-time job. I could actually request him to make shirts. I think some people, they do this. They create a custom website and they sell merch that they make with other vendors. And it's a way for them to control stock as well as have more control over how much they want to produce. If I make any merch for our community, it's going to be pre-order. So that way I know exactly how much to create or how much will be made. You know what I'm saying? That way everything gets covered and I know what to request during production. That really helps. But yeah, I actually have someone named Green that does custom shirts and stuff, a relative. So I could reach out to him if I wanted to. I wanted to try working through a company to handle everything, so that way I don't have to manage shipping labels, which is pretty simple. I have a shipping label machine. It does thermal print, not ink. So it just, as long as you have the correct shipping label that goes with that brand for the machine, it's pretty easy to print out. The only thing I have to figure out is the application for it. I have to resubscribe to the Postal Service or UPS. You can subscribe to their account plans and you just let them know it's for like a business or it could be personal. You can select which plan works for you and then you can use their service to pick up and handle shipping and stuff. As long as the total cost of the merch is laid out correctly, you as the creator don't have to worry about pulling money out of your pocket when it's kind of paid for by the total sell of the product. So like the customer pays for it and it kind of evens out. It's a lot of math. I have never done something like that before. I've seen videos of people explaining how the process works. They'll make simple things like custom made cards, cakes. I'm thinking about food and stuff, but yeah, people do make food. They get hired to make birthday cakes and stuff like that. Or they'll make artistic work. They'll use ceramic, clay, or they'll paint. They'll get hired for those sort of things. I mean, that's a brief kind of look into how that works. But for me, I think I don't want it to be too complicated. It's a lot of work. It's different if you make it a business. I could easily turn it into a business, but I also probably would want to sell other items on that website if I make one, and I could commission my relative for it. It's a good idea though. What else says for 4K, I might be willing to go to Car Gurus and look for some better used car. Oh, I mean, if you want to. Sorry, I got distracted. I would say it's up to you. I'm over here playing with a Clippy. I have a Clippy in my hand. My car's in good shape. It just has a few things that they were wanting to upgrade or fix, but it's fine. Evie says, I'm okay with showing bills and receipts. I just need a sensor. I don't blame you. I would not I would not be comfortable showing like receipts and stuff. I don't think there's a reason to. It's depending on how comfortable you are. But me, nah. I don't need to show you that kind of stuff. Now, some people do. When they do donathons, they'll show the receipt of the complete received donations, and they'll show receipt of having donated the funds to the charity they were working with. I think that's the only time I have. One Tree Planted, it was the most easiest, simple charity kind of donathon I've ever done. I was trying to find the right words for it, but it wasn't too complicated. You donate what you have and what you want to give. I didn't promise them a total amount. What you do is you raise funds and then you turn around and you donate those funds to the charity. Some people like to communicate directly with the charity, all depending on how they process donations. Sometimes it is best to communicate with them, especially if you're going to do some heavy spotlight and, you know, representation. If you're representing the charity work, then you probably would be communicating with them directly. I haven't had to. I would like to do another donathon. I'll have to take time off for it. I might be able to do a donathon in July. It's probably the only time I've taken off a few days to do it. I don't know about streaming more than 3 days. Some people have done 7 days of Donathon where they stream 7 days straight. I don't think my computer can handle that, but it would be fun to try. Nature Green says, oh, thank you, Nature Green. These are really good ideas. I really appreciate you sharing. Yeah, you guys, would you be more interested in shirts? I think I could do that. I honestly, if I bought merch, I'm looking at your merch of Nova Evie. I think that's a mouse pad, I'm assuming. And I saw her little character there. The little 3D artwork. I guess you call them action figures. I think there's another name. What's the other name? I say action figures is like... there's another name for it. Anyway, if I were to have ever bought merch from anyone, the only time I did, or twice, I bought a Cub Scouts hoodie. I bought it extra big. It's way too big. Way too big. I did it extra large. I should have just got a medium. It'll last me. I could probably wear it pregnant. I probably could wear that. It's a pullover sweater or a jersey. Is it a jersey? No, it's just a pullover hoodie. And he has his yandere outfit and tomatoes. Because he gets really red in the face, so he says Tomato J. So he was my first merch I ever bought. The second merch I bought was a gift to my sister. So my younger sister was heavily into Valkyrie, Valkyrie is a lore about a bird, an angelic bird. It's kind of like an omen of death. Yeah, it's a species, like a human woman bird. Woman half bird. She's like a... what do they call it? Not like a banshee. Like a siren, almost. Similar lore. Figurines? Yes, Nature Green, thank you. A figurine. Alright, we'll finish Evie's explanation. Pretty cool. Is it a stress ball?
So, there's the sake of my privacy situation goes on, because I know some people showing their bank accounts, which is kind of like not okay to do that, because
it's weird.
Kind of
Don't
like,
do that.
You know, in a situation with privacy in this time, because, you know, the whole deal. But besides, like from my other video, I do have a lot of receipts.
Oh my gosh.
From my introduction, but I would show the receipts again in another video, which,
no,
you know, I had to tell you, discuss well on this, but also,
don't do
I am going to be continuing with the subathon, like, maybe on Tuesday. Like, I'm not sure what time, but I'm not sure how long I'll be there, maybe for 3 hours, because if it's for 3 hours, or 4, it's fine, then finish up at 2, then, if I don't make enough money, that's okay, as in, like, if I don't make enough subs and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But even though, it's like, I'm trying to do this to pay off for this one, for the reason, since I am changing up the goals of my subathon, because it'll be up on my social media feed at some point, so it'll be to pay this off, and pay my others off, so I'll tell you more later about this in the next short.
Oh wow, sorry, it's over. I'm sorry. I got lost in hearing. Censor. Okay, I got it. Exit full screen. Not bad. Thank you, Evie. I love it. At least you're comfortable sharing. Just wanted to react to that one right there. You know what's crazy? I've never... My Let's React. Ooh. You got some crazy stuff, Nature Green. Let's react to one of these. I want to react to Unanswered Oddities. Let me see, can I want to copy it to my clipboard. I don't like that it... Oop, 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 oop. That's not great. I don't want to get copyright striked. Okay, I guess I can work with this. I kind of want to do DuckDuckGo. It is so spooky. Okay. I don't know. I like the whole idea of it being behind me. I'm kind of into that. I love that music. Okay, so I just have to remember which one this is. There it is. Okay. So this here was recommended by Nature Green. You can check it out in Discord if you're curious about what we will react to. This one looked interesting. Unanswered Oddities, Episode 1, Humans. I kind of like the idea of it being behind me. I guess I like my desk being out. It is 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, let's watch it. Looks spooky. Oh, okay.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate potatoes and enjoyed sleep. They're thought to be long extinct, if they ever existed at all. But recent sightings all across the world have drummed up the debate once again.
Ew.
Rural Morgmog, 2 hours outside of Deedle. A hiker claims to have seen a human.
So yeah, it was a Tuesday night. I had just gotten home from spitting. I went out for my midnight lurk, you know. I was just being creepy and weird, and that's when I saw it. It was a human. You could tell by the knees.
Guys, is this AI? Oh my god. I just remembered there's this really cool AI generated movie. It's so freaking cool. Papa Aurora showed me. It's sci-fi related. It's so cool. I'm gonna show you after. It's really good. If we're gonna react to anything, it's gonna be sci-fi stuff. Human.
I seen them in the historical books, and it was just standing there, listening to sounds. I thought I might die.
I was called to the scene around midnight. Mr. Fugsnuck was in a panic. I searched the area for humans, but only...
What you call him? What did you say? Mr. Fugsnook. That's such a weird name. I don't know if I like that. That's a weird name. Is this AI generated? This is weird.
Mr. Fugsnuck was in a panic. I searched the area for humans, but only found a toothbrush.
We don't know
Okay.
much about humans, other than they were most likely wildly stupid creatures. We do believe they did some cool things, though, like super sweet water sports.
The current prevailing theory is that humanity was wiped off the planet by what were called escalators.
This is so dumb. This is really dumb. This makes me feel dumb as a species. Sci-fi for the win. I love sci-fi. Guys, I grew up watching, making sure my voice isn't like, I pause it, mute this real quick. I grew up watching Aliens from the History Channel. I'm not even kidding you. Papa Aurora's had us watching some, he called it educational or conspiracy stuff. Like the X-Files. I think I've watched pretty much every episode of the X-Files. It's crazy. Where's my tinfoil hat at? I gotta pull that thing out. I'm not kidding. I grew up off of Sci-Fi, History, and Animal Planet, and PBS Kids. Literally. Oops, hold on. Oops, sorry about that. Go back.
One by one, each human slowly sucked into the moving stairs, taken out by their own dumb invention. It would have been quite the sight.
But of course not everyone believes that humans existed.
Humans ain't real, brother. That's a ruse made up by the monolith to distract us from the fact that they are putting plants in our food.
Whether you are a believer or not, something happened to Mr. Fugsnuck that night.
Now that I think about it, it could have just been a tree that I saw. It was pretty dark, and my eyes were closed, so it's hard to say.
As is department policy, I fired off multiple rounds into those woods just in case there was a human. I was promoted shortly after.
Without definitive proof, we may never know if humans actually existed or still exist today. What we do know is water sports are awesome.
What? That's right, guys. You heard from the Neural Viz. Neural Viz has all the faction truths. Don't you just hate that? That's so dumb. It's good, but dumb. Round of applause, guys. I don't know, it's quirky. It gives off the Twilight Zone. I know they came out with a new series of the Twilight Zone. I like that series. We used to watch it with my grandmother. I grew up watching horror movies, of course with my eyes closed. I can just see myself animating that. Yep, I grew up watching horror movies, and you can just see me covering my eyes the entire time. I watched Saw, Chucky, The Hills Have Eyes, Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th. Those are like the main horror movies, legendary ones, by the way, legendary. Not bad. Neural Viz? I want to watch. Okay, I'm gonna look it up real quick. It is called How Aliens Are Born. Where is it? No. No. Oh, this was such a great movie, by the way. It's really creepy. It's called AI. It's about an AI robot who wants to be a real boy. He's created and kind of bought so he could replace this family's son who's dying of a terminal illness. Such a freaking good movie. It's very emotional and sad. AI. I would play it, but I don't know. Yeah, this is such a good movie. He's not supposed to eat because he's a robot. Okay, I'll show you. He just wants to be loved because he was made to be as emotionally and mentally close enough to a real boy, but he still can't touch water and eat and things like that. I'll just show you.
Do not.
All right, look.
That is
So he's a robot.
Yeah, sorry.
There's something about inner beauty that.
You will break.
Yes.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
Exactly. So, we're just become
No.
so silly.
Oh, what are you talking about?
He's gonna break. No, stop it.
Does he eat?
No.
I'm not sure.
He's not. Oh my gosh, these people are idiots. They like purchased a robot boy. That's their terminally ill son who does die. It's hinted he dies because the boy's really sick and he can't go outside and interact with real kids. So they get him a playmate. It's such a good movie. I cried when I watched this movie. I think I was like 7 or 8 when I watched it.
You're not supposed to do that.
David, what are you doing?
The
David?
manual, the book.
Martin, put the fork down.
Stop.
Put it down now.
Stop, David.
David,
Please
stop it. Martin, you're provoking him, okay? Stop it.
Stop it, David.
Two
Stop
of you,
it.
stop it! Stop it! Stop it now! Stop it! David, stop it!
He's breaking. He broke. You broke your robot son. Are you happy? Are you happy? You broke your robot boy. He just wanted to be loved by his, I guess, adopted parents. It's so weird when it's a child and not like a grown adult robot. They do have Gigolo Joe. who is very much a gigolo. Yeah, it's such a great movie. It is played by a real child actor, or at least was. It's called Artificial Intelligence. Such a freaking great movie. Looks AI. This one is actually not AI generated. The other one might have been, but this one, the movie AI, is not. I suppose you wanted a shorter react than the other two. I wanted to react to one of them because there is one I want to show you. I was looking for the one that Papa Roars shared with me that you might like. It's like alien spiritual kind of movie, sort of. Oh my god. I love that movie. I freaking love that movie, guys. Okay, I think we're getting closer to it. How about this? Men in Black got it wrong. Aliens. It's a tag. That is so weird. That is such a that right there is such a Meat Canyon kind of episode. Alien birth. I misspelled that. Do you want to see an alien get born? That's so cute! The alien, the baby, so cute. Where are you? It's a short film. That's not it. There it is. Long short movie? I don't know if this is them. It might be. It's where they make short films. No, it's not it. So close. Alien Birth. Where is it? No. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let me find it. I gotta find it. It's really wild. Where is it? Papa Roars. I don't know. It's like a dad thing. I feel like dads, they'll spam you. They'll spam you stuff. At least my father does. I think that's a good thing. I'm actually very fortunate that my father, he'll spam and send me videos. Well, some dads will just thumbs up to their kids. Oh god, where is it? Okay, then I think I almost found it. I have so much to scroll through. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to find it. It was on TikTok actually. No, it's not popping up. Jeez. How am I supposed to find it? Oh, I think it's like forgiveness. AI, alien, short film. It's about, okay, I think we're close. It's about forgiveness. Giant mushrooms, that's not it. Catacombs, close. There are so many different channels with AI. Look at that. That's AI, man. Okay, personal preference. I think dresses should part the bosom. I think sometimes a lot of outfits, if you see, especially for women, it's always kind of accentuating that the bosom is, the breasts are pushed together for outfits. I think they should always be parted for a natural look. I know that's not what I have on with my model, but I think this is such a natural kind of resting position versus you see the usual forced boobs kind of pushed together. I don't know, I just wanted to mention that when it comes to outfits, I prefer to be naturally parted versus like snug together. It just looks more appealing, at least for me. Alien Revenge? That's not it. I think we're getting close. Heavenly Appeals. Okay. Invasive Species. It's getting really good, guys. I think it's Neo-Cinematic. Ah, it might be. It has love, romance, and betrayal. No, it's not it. Starbridge? No. This is so hard. We're getting close. Zero Horizon? Maybe. No. Close. Ah. Ah. I miss my dad's Nature Green. Oh, Nature Green. I think about that sometimes too. I think about my parents. I'm very fortunate that they're still here. And I remind myself to appreciate them, even though we get on each other's nerves. I know I've said it before, but my condolences, Nature Green. They're still with you in spirit. But it's really hard when you lose your parents, especially when you need them most. Even if you're an adult or a young adult, you still need a parental figure to help. Oh my gosh, what is that? To still help you navigate in the world. Even if their advice doesn't get applied to everything and you guys bump heads. Sometimes, at least for me. It's still nice to have them around, even if we're like living our own lives. I am going to find you. I'm going to find you. Those look really good. I'm gonna find this alien movie. Alien short film. Film. Revenge. Ooh, the Battle of Aliens. Something like that. Ooh, is this it? Inside the alien spaceship? Oh, I can't remember. I'm going to find you. That's spooky. That just gives me the vibe of obsession. The way she angles her face like this. My eyebrows. That expression. I know, me looking at it with this face, like... These, oh my gosh. AI Styles Dream Fantasy? I'm trying to find the one who made it. Aww. That is not it. Ooh, that's so pretty! AI film? That is so pretty. It's like fantasy. Pretty. Weird but cool. Where is it? Is it this one? No. Okay, you know what? AI film. The cycle of an alien birth scene. I'm gonna find it. It like shows an alien baby being born. Ah, I misspelled it. Alien birth. Alien birth. But it's like AI there. I'll just keep it simple. I think I'm overcomplicating it. What the hell is this? That is weird. It's cool, very artistic, but when art styles are used like this for mature themes, I feel like it really does attract children to watch it. And that's the only thing that bothers me. You know, like gacha? There's a gacha game for kids to play where they have this certain simplified art style, chibi. And yeah. Yeah. At least it's sort of appropriate if a child finds it, but I feel like this kind of art style really draws kids in. And people know it does. Close. This is close. That's close to what I'm looking for, but not exactly. Okay, birth. Okay, birth. Okay, we're getting close. No, it's just getting weird. It's just getting weird. It's getting weird. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna have to go to my TikTok. TikTok. Can I go to like my liked videos? I'm gonna find this. Me. Yeah, I have a TikTok if you guys don't know. How do I go to my liked playlist? I don't even know. Yeah, likes. Oh, that's kind. Where is it? Manage account. How do you see what you've liked? I don't know. Alien birth AI. I'm gonna. Oh, did I find it? No. I'm just finding other stuff. Other cringy stuff. This is not it. How do you do that? How do you go to your likes? For me, I lost my grandparents. If they were alive, they got my back, says Evie. Oh, that's sweet. Evie. What says, what do you think of Pal World 1? Oh, did Pal World do an update? I haven't played Pal World in a hot minute. Oh, sorry, I'm moving around. Poor Noodle, her tummy got hot on my thighs. Eva just looks at AI. This is all AI. I'm trying to find it. It's getting weird. Alien goes to battle from birth. AI scene. AI short film. Excuse me, I burped. I'm gonna find it. It's weirdly good. It's weirdly good. I don't know if the music's copyrighted. I'll have to check it out, Muertos. I haven't. Has Pal World done an update that I missed? Probably. I probably have missed something. How do I know what I've liked? Inbox. Oh my goodness. How do you know? Okay, found it. I found it. I found it. Found it, guys. I found it. I found it. This is great. I went to my likes on TikTok. It says... Yeah, what is it called? It's called the short movie. That's not it. It's called Gertie Wood. Gertie Wood. I misspelled it, sorry. There you are. Guys, I found it. The Humbled. It's actually really good. This is by Gertie Wood and Canon Studio. For this one, I'm gonna open up the big scene. Because this one's wildly good. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, that actually helps. Thank you, universe. That helps. Okay. Are you ready to watch it? This one is interesting. And I mean it in a way, like, I'm surprised that it was AI. I didn't even realize it was. Where's Noodle? Where are you, Noodle? There she is. Okay, that's good. Where is she? No. I can't be without Noodle. She's here physically and spiritually. and virtually. Okay, we'll just have you right here. Are you ready? Aliens do not come in peace in this world. I don't know what that is. I think it's a third leg, but I'm not sure. Isn't the quality great? Hope you're ready. That's a very interesting looking electrical whip.
Why are you always slowing me down?
How's the first looking?
Pretty burnt out from cutting a path to the core. Speaking of, we should double time it. The Russians probably need help with the charges.
I don't know if it's copyrighted. I'm just gonna mute it. So you guys can react with it with me. Yeah, I don't know if their music they copyrighted it or not. So blue alien blood, like royal blood. So they're fighting. It kind of has a cat face. Rawr. He's going back for his beloved.
The core. We did it, Alex. The Russians blew the core. We saved everyone.
Call an ambulance. No!
Alex?
Alex, no! I have to mute it because of the music. So there is some symbolism in this movie. It's a really short movie. So his beloved woman, Alex, also comrade, has passed. But they blew up the core with the help of the Russians. That's just the story. And he puts it in his shoe. Okay, yeah, Nature Green, I do believe real voice actors are better. I think they could have used real voice actors instead of using AI to voice it. Just a personal opinion. I don't blame you. That's what I thought too.
Yeah, but if it were me, I'd be pushing back on those Hajis too.
Well, you'd be a sorry fucker. They got the Saudi INDs now. Sold their wells for it last month.
Wait, they traded water for weapons so they could fight the Chinese for more water?
Fucking Hajis, right?
What you think, Father? Is there saving these F-nuts?
Of course he thinks so. He's here trying to save the hunchbacks, isn't he?
Saving is relative, I guess. Containment, Tango 6-9, authentication, Whiskey 7-4 Charlie.
Copy, Tango 6-9, cleared for pad 2.
Pad 2, out.
I hate to say it, but I feel like this is such a man film. You only have your men or your sci-fi women who want to watch this. Your sci-fi lover women. I'll mute it again for the music. Okay, let me also put these captions on. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Let's go back. Oh, they do say something.
Copy Tango 6-9. Cleared for pad 2.
Pad 2, out.
Okay, I think it's...
That look like marshmallows now, but the old wiring is still in there somewhere.
Got it. He became a priest after his love died. Or a reverend. So we're about to find out who he's visiting. I mean, I know because I've watched it. I've watched it at least once.
This goes in your ear. Hold this up to your throat and just talk. No buttons to press.
So good. I need popcorn.
Just say 1033 into the translator if something goes wrong and we'll come running.
Nature Green, I don't blame you. Yeah, if you, well, I feel like AI generated films are just everywhere. It's different if it's like art related, because then people argue about theft with art. But in this case, it's a lot harder because they're generating people, right? Sometimes features can be very generic. If you wanted to, there is a way, I'm sure. I'm sure there's behind the scenes for generating this. I don't think it was easy. I think it took a lot of cleanup. I think they generated it and then did a lot of cleanup for these scenes. It's really good, isn't it? It's the dark lighting. The lighting is so freaking good. I know it's generated, but it's good. Welcome, Conqueror. They look like lizard people. Lizard. Lizard wizard. They're kind of cute. They look like the gods of Egypt. All history familiar? Because they fought. Translator time. The sounds. Like croaking. Ah. Interesting. This is creepy. Guys, this is how my dad sounds. I told I told Papa Roars that he can make sounds like this. Can I don't know, but like I think my father could be a voice actor for just the crazy scenes. I know it's AI generated, but that sound. If you're wondering, I don't know, growing up, my father he likes to make gags or jokes, and as a joke, he'll just make weird noises. Maybe as a kid, he thought that was entertaining for children. I don't know how to describe it. I really think it's just a guy thing. Do you, okay, men, since I have men in chat, do you make weird noises as a joke or a gag? At least when you interact with like your nieces or nephews? It's like making a silly face. I feel like my father he does a lot of weird noises. Or he'll meow. He'll go meow for no reason. My dad's just interesting. Father's Day is around the corner. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why am I talking about my dad? Father's Day. Father's Day is on the 21st. It's on a Sunday. and it's coming up. I guess it's relevant, in my mind. I'm still trying to figure out what to give him. Any recommendations, men, on what I should give my father? What is a good gift? If you were a father, or if you are a father, what is the best gift to receive? Like something useful is what I want. Nothing, not like, I mean, flowers would be nice. I'll probably do flowers. Had a tantrum. We've never been conquered before. The humbling takes adjusting to. Oh, it's a lady. What is that? It's all naked. Naked and hairless. You can try too if you want. They look like us.
I've made my peace. I wonder if you can help me find one of yours. He has a scar across his neck and wore yellow armor. It was green.
He is not humbled and cannot live among us. He's looking for the one that killed his Alex. Necktie says natural green. Really? Neckties. Oh, okay. Wait, like you mean the bolo tie? No, that's different. Oh, you mean like for work? I can see that. Papa Roars, he works, he doesn't wear a suit. He wears scrubs. Yeah, he wears scrubs. He works in the medical field. Yeah. Yeah, he does. I've never seen him in the full getup, but I know that he has to wear it when he works with specimens, stuff like that. Yeah, like if you go for chemo treatment, Papa Roars, he works in the technician section where he will be transporting your treatment or transporting your swabs. Let's say you're getting swabbed for HIV or STDs. He works in that field where he handles it, but he has to be extremely careful. So he has to have gloves, the full get up gear. Yeah, that's what he does for a living. It's a really cool job. It's a lot of walking and transportation stuff. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him a necktie. He had this really cool Louis the skunk. Does anybody remember Louis from Looney Tunes? He's the romantic skunk. I want to say his name was Louis. Louis the skunk, I think. Like he's actually named Louis. And he romantically had a relationship with a cat because he thought she was a skunk. Where is he?
So where is he?
Yeah, where is he? North. In the mountain with death and bone. He's dangerous, cannot be saved. He never stopped fighting. You sure? You sure you want to battle him? Oh, there he goes. That's dangerous. Okay, he's not talking, so I'm going to mute the music. Look at that. Okay, the guy, okay, there's an alien he's looking for. Where is it? I'm gonna pause it. Okay. He's found the right place. I want to pause it when it shows it. Look at that. Look how great the graphics is. That is crazy. That's a dog. I think. The teeth, or maybe it's like an alien species of like a canine or something. what we would call a canine. The graphics of this generated AI movie is just nuts. It has a little bugs, but it's really good. Hello, Virgil! You're very proud of your dad. Oh, thank you. It's just Father's Day's around the corner. And it's just, I guess, I've been reflecting a lot. I really have. Thank you. Hello, Virgil. Nature Green says, hey, Virgil. We were just talking about Father's Day and about gift giving and then how good the AI quality is. Yeah, I needed to, I wanted to pause it on this part and then mute the music because I don't know if it's copyrighted since he's not talking. So he pretended to be a reverend. Or maybe he is, but he's like, damn, look at that. Guys. Crazy. The quality. He looks like Ninja Turtle. Ninja Turtle. He does look like a Ninja Turtle. Let me fix this, actually. Yeah. That's crazy. Ninja Turtle. He does. Okay, this is really cool. I need you guys to pay close attention. I'm gonna pause it. Oh, fuck. Damn. Damn. I'm back. Doggies got crazy. Sorry I'm not showing for a while. That's okay. Life does get busy. It's called UNEDF, United Nations Earth Defense Force. This is really cool. I'll play the music. It's cool. Just don't
Callahan
strike.
Andrew, 94887.
Authentication verified.
Crazy. He 3D printed his shield wear and his gun. I feel like we're at that level of 3D printing to where it's possible, not just for action figures, but for like weaponry. That's what makes this short film so interesting.
Patrol pattern Alpha.
Okay, so pay close attention to his genetic, not just apparel, but his genetics. Because he's very different than the other ones we saw in the first part. See, he's exactly like the creatures he faced at the beginning of the film versus the ones that were humbled. So it plays a good part. It's kind of like this whole short film's a metaphor almost. You're gonna see why. Ew. Oh, yeah. Do you see that? Okay, do you remember those bottles when they were being baptized? And they were baptizing the aggressive ones. So I'm moving the mic closer to my mouth. These bottles here, you're okay, I just wanted to reference that so you understand what's happening. Ewy, ewy. Alien drugs. Don't worry.
Sorry to wake you. Want a kiss?
That's disgusting.
You love it.
Time to get up. We're late meeting the drone.
We're supposed to meet the drone?
Yeah, for lunch. Can you get my red shirt from the wardrobe?
I don't see a red shirt, Alex.
Uh-oh.
Alex?
Beginning. Take me.
Would you still love her if she had tentacles? Yeah, it's getting trippy. Just thought I'd pause for a commentary. It's just the scenes. It has some really decent storytelling. I'm not gonna say it's like, movie magic, but look how cool that is. So when they change the coloration of the scene, it's to have you feel a different emotion. So it's starting to turn red. Yeah, like they're trading feelings and emotions.
To the beginning.
Eh. The beginning? Alien birth. Alien birth. Are you ready? You ready to see how aliens are born? I think this looks so painful. Can you imagine being female? This is what we go through. This is what we go through so you guys are bored. Baby alien. Shh. 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 We're watching a movie. Shh. Oh, so cute. He's a little warrior now. He just got born and he was told he was born to fight. Look at him. What kind of gear is this? It's like his outfit's made out of wood. He's born with teeth. I wonder if his mother's dead or alive after birth. Like her whole body just exploded. He has a real violent weapon. He has 4 fingers. Interesting. He's just a baby. So they are all in training. They're not wearing their real garment armor. See how the detail is just like, You can pause and it's like, wow, they really thought about the story. Oh, he's just naked. No, he's a baby. Damn. They just beep slap their children. Damn. He's a warrior now. When I first watched it, it looks like a shrew. Like the little rodent shrew with the long nose, except more dangerous and big. That creature kind of looked pretty. It has like plans for hair, and this must be like the glowing blood erupting from their body. Yeah, they're conquerors. Ugh. Ew. Ew. Guys, this is what I think. You know when they talk about folklore about banshees or specters, or they talk about brujas, like witches, they always have like a bird attribute with the ability to fly. This is what I think they really look like. This is what I think banshees, like humanoid specters, looked like. Or like the Mothman. This is what I imagine he looked like, just with more feathers or antennas. Super freaking freaky. Like, ew. So, like, it vomits acid to disorient its victims or its prey. Freaking scary. They would have stories that these big birds would come out of the sky. They called them brujas because they were like human-like. Some of them were drawn with tetas. Super freaky illustrations that would just like scare you. They would like refer to as an old woman that like got mixed with a bird. Anyway, I just thought that would be interesting to mention as in commentary when it comes to like folklore inspiration in different films or even like the short film here. It does look like a shrew. I know, right? Big old nose. Ew. Yeah, please kill it. It's ugh. Ugh. Why? God, why did you create that? I know it's a fictional movie. These are fictional characters, but why? Why did the god of this universe make something so horrifying? That thing is horrifying. That is ew. That's straight out of Resident Evil. Eh. Eh. Aw. I do feel for some of these. Like it's brief. Oh, sorry. Aw. They were being conquered. Close your eyes if it's too gruesome. No one's judging. Yeah, they show like a short snippet of all the creatures that the storyboard directors thought about but didn't produce as like the main character or focal point. Look at that. It's like a porcupine, reptile, humanoid looking creature. Ah! That is like straight out of Mortal Kombat kind of death sentence. That's like a short-headed version of a horse. Ah! Yeah, this movie like has everything: betrayal, love, some romance, grieving, battle, trauma, childhood trauma. cultural trauma. The day they're born is the day they're prepared for war. That's crazy. It's crazy good. Ah. Ew. Okay, this is the part I didn't understand. It shows cannibalism. I think that is the one horror movie aspect that really triggers me. It brings so much discomfort. The Hills Have Eyes has cannibalism, so it's showing the history of mankind, how we cannibalize, kill, and kind of devour each other. It's gonna get into why it's showing this. I just wanted to comment that's what's happening. What you see is exactly what's happening. This is so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they got the fingers right.
还跟我说我得去健身房。
硬骨头6连将从北方提供压制火力，分割其兵力。
That is so awesome. Look at that.
方提供压制火力，分割。
The female general. So freaking cool. Guys, can you imagine that being your mother? she hardcore discipline. You better not smirk or laugh when she's scolding you, or you're gonna fly across the room. Oh my god. You know what? I have a horror story from childhood to tell you. And it only happened to me at least once. So, Papa Roars, as a kid, the punishment they had was very brutal because every generation has. It's fine, this the dog, she's itchy. Every generation has their trauma from discipline, and sometimes parents, traditional parents, can be very brutal in their methods. And Papa Roars, he told us and he showed us he got a bag of rice, and this probably isn't something you've ever heard before, but I'm going to tell you, I'll be the first to tell you. They would have you kneel on grains of rice. Grains of rice that you will wash later and eat for dinner. You would kneel on grains of rice on the floor. You know, they'll pull out a mat, then put the rice, and you'll kneel if you misbehaved really bad. And you would kneel on the rice. And think of grains of rice before they're cooked. They're very hard. And so you'll bleed and bruise and probably have more than just like scrapes. You'll like end up after 30 minutes or an hour of kneeling on grains of rice, you get up and of course you'd have to like you'll be told, okay, go wash the grains of rice and we're going to eat it for dinner, or go wash them. Because if you're going to wash the blood out or the skin off the rice, this is very, like, they don't do that anymore, but that was a household punishment for him. So Papa Roars grew up in a household of 11 other siblings. So my grandmother wasn't in her best state of mind. So her versions of punishments is what she experienced as a child. It's like generations of parents teaching you the same methods of discipline that they were taught when they were young. Doesn't excuse how brutal it can be. So I think for I don't know how long, I don't even think I did anything that bad. I was like probably 10 years old and I kneeled on some grains of rice. I don't know what I did that was like really bad. I think my younger sister was being punished, and to to reduce her time kneeling on the rice, I was punished with her. So instead of it being like 30 minutes of her kneeling, because she was pretty bad, she had a mouth, so she would talk back a lot. So instead of her kneeling for 30 minutes, I reduced it by 15. So we both were there for like 10 to 15 minutes. And thankfully, it wasn't long enough and we weren't heavy body wise, like body weight wise, for it to actually cause us to bleed. I think it just bruised a little. But that was a harsh punishment that he was taught as a kid. Just kneel and be quiet and pray. Crazy. But I thought I'd share that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty crazy. I mentioned it because I don't know, looking at her, I imagine her as a parent character wise. I think she'd be a very stern mother. Nature Green says commanders never want to go home because when they're at home, their family doesn't respect them like the soldiers do. Soldiers. I have family that serves military. Instead of being a father or a mother, they run it like a platoon and they fail to realize their children need a deeper connection, a parental connection. And that's probably one of the biggest struggles I've seen relationship wise in my family. You're not wrong, Nature Green. That is, like something that does mentally and emotionally, that's how they feel. Not all of them feel that way, but they just get so accustomed to being the general or, yeah. Um, but it does cause relationship issues, unfortunately, that I've seen in family dynamics. It can cause issues with setting your work aside and coming home because you're kind of like, especially if you're a drill sergeant. Some of my relatives have served different positions in the military and they forget how to be a spouse. They forget how to be a husband or a wife. And yeah, go army wives because they're not dealing with, oh, that's my husband. They're dealing with, he's coming home and I'm dealing with a drill sergeant. And those conversations are not always pleasant. It's hard. Stories you don't hear about. I probably won't go into detail out of respect for people, but I'll scrape the surface and say that family dynamics for military families or having a parent in the military or a spouse, it's just different. The communication style is different. How you communicate, how you compromise is not like the normal, and they deserve a lot of respect and, you know, some understanding. They really do. Since this is about aliens and army and military, has so many themes. Wow. So now we know how they crash landed. I guess they entered the atmosphere and immediately went to war. I don't picture this is how we'll interact with others. I feel like they're already living with us. Their civilizations are already, you know, created. That they've always been here, that we share the same world. We just don't interact, is what my theory is. It's just a preference. Dang, girl! Sticking out like that. Nature Green, any comments about the military gear? Any comments if it's accurate? Oh, this is where the people that decided to, these are the ones that got conquered or submitted to being humbled, is what they call it. That's okay. I got it. We're going over their history. So they were taken to a sector where they got to live and be monitored and brought into society, which is where they got the gadgets improved to where you could be able to communicate in their language, which sounds like a gecko or a lizard. Cool. Okay, it's getting wild. Oh god. Yeah. Wild. It says... Okay, I think I caught it with you guys. Yeah, this film... Remember, this is all fictional. These are not real actors. These are not real voice actors. This is all fictional. Is it based on some historical, real societies and countries? Yes. But is it accurate? No. Is it happening? No. Just for anybody who's lost and confused, popping in later. This is not real. This is all movie magic, okay? Yeah. If you're wondering why this is happening in the movie, remember the chemical goo that they used during the baptism of being humbled? It's where this different species that's integrating into the world, they're having to go through a phase of being less violent, and they're going through like physical changes, spiritual changes, mental perspective change, and they're sharing memories. If you go back here, it's probably been a minute. Right over here. Okay, I gotta remember our spot. So where she grabs him and tells him, "Take me to the beginning," they're sharing historical memories genetically about how their ancestors were born or like taught to fight. And so we're seeing the human side of war versus what we saw of the alien war. Here's where we saw the aliens fight. And now we're seeing people fight each other, and they're sharing genetic historical memories. Yeah. Yeah. Like, people kill people, right? That's something we're aware of. We grow up seeing violence and chaos. But this is like their foretelling of it. It's, yeah, it's like a deep philosophical reflection for him. He's the Reverend, right? He lost his beloved, she died in battle, he became a Reverend. He's on a path of what we thought was peace. That's how he approaches the other extraterrestrials that have been humbled, the term they use in this short film, of where they've gone from battling and conquering to living in peace or harmony, the closest thing they have to harmony. And now he's facing his historical bloodline of how war intertwines with the beginning and the end of civilizations falling and starting over. Yeah. Yeah. So he still wants to fight, but we're gonna find out after they share genetic memories, which is such an interesting sci-fi kind of theory to explore, right? In this world they built in the span of like 16 minutes. Not even we kill our own species. If you look back at it's a really good to watch a few times. It's really short. Not once did you see him kill one of his comrades. They didn't conquer their own people. They conquered other species, but not their own. But we see here for the human historical bloodline memories being swapped, You see people killing each other and conquering each other. So he's highlighting that. I just want to explain it and break it down. Humans will always be the alpha conqueror. They always have to be on top, in other words. Thank you. Okay, so because I've watched it at least once, I think this is my second time fully watching it. He has been humbled. It's where their species transitions from, in their sci-fi world. This isn't like something that you just know. You only know it by watching the short film and their world building sci-fi. When the creatures are humbled, at least this species, they go through a genetic change where they lose that aggressive hormonal behavior as well as physical characteristics tied to before they're humbled, that aggressive traits. So now that he's shared memories, he's been humbled and he understands this new species he's come to live amongst versus when he was in solitude and his people were, how do I put it, compromising living on Earth, in this world of Earth. I think that's how they get 5 fingers instead of 4, because when they're in the other form, they have 4 fingers. And I guess when they're humbled, they physically mutate to kind of look like humans, like they trade genetics or something.
Hey, get back here. We're not done yet!
Aw.
I said get back in here, Hunchback! Hey, I'm talking to you! No. This can't. I'm sorry, Alex. Don't you turn your back on me!
For all those who exalt themselves will be humbled, and those humbled themselves will be exalted. Gospel of Luke 14:11. So there's a little biblical kind of theme to it. Yeah. In other words, they both got humbled, but in just different ways. One of them went through the spiritual and physical change, and the other, he went through the change, but not physically. So he can't fight him because he's become a hunchback. So by law or by their regulations, they're not allowed to fight them, which is why he was angry that he got shifted into from this to this, because now he can't fight him anymore, because now they're people of peace, like you saw at the beginning at the temple. As a reverend, he's not allowed to kill them. Yeah, so by his oath, he's not allowed to. That's why he's mad. Yeah. A round of applause for this weird sci-fi epic short film. What I wanted to show you was the birth. I thought that was really interesting. So, since we started watching a little bit of sci-fi, there are some really good AI short films. I think this is one of them. Go check them out. Gertie Wood and Canon Studio. Oh, they have 2 channels, it appears. Yeah. pretty cool. This was recommended by Papa Roars to watch. So if anybody loves sci-fi, I hope you like this reaction. Interesting. This kind of makes me think of gladiators, Rome, Greek kind of armor. It's like this isn't some I just threw some ideas and this is what I got. Like you can tell they genuinely wanted it to look a certain way. Really cool stuff. Really freaking good. Surprise. Evie says, I see. Yeah, not bad. What time is it? Today was one of those let's play a horror game and let's also watch some weird sci-fi AI stuff. Yeah, today is a wild reaction. Let me go to my main page. Let me see what they recommend. Oh, that's cute.
This is my nightly routine as a person who owns 2 skunks. The first thing I'm gonna get is skunk kibble by Exotic Nutrition. Exotic Nutrition makes different kibbles for different exotic animals. Then they get celery. This is really good for their water intake. And then they get carrots. My cat was in the way, so it's kind of hard to move with her on the counter.
Kitty!
And then they get cottage cheese and a taurine supplement. The taurine helps them to not have seizures since that's common in skunks.
Oh.
And then they each get some calcium. This helps with their bone growth and to prevent against some bone diseases. I just wanted to show what my bathroom looks like every single night when I try to feed them.
They're so cute. Lithium skunk, do you have to do something similar for your skunk, Louis? Louis? It's Louis the skunk.
I feed them in separate rooms just to make sure they don't fight over it or steal each other's food. So here's Skank's bowl. Skank. On my feet. And here is Echo's bowl. He gets fed in the bathroom. I don't think he cares. And then this is an enrichment activity called scatter feeding. It makes them sniff out where the food is. I did not mean to drop some of that celery on Skank. And this is normally an enrichment activity that they would get, but I was being lazy when I recorded that video, so. This is my nightly routine as a person who owns 2 skunks.
That is so cool.
You've seen these guys on the ground and asked yourself, what in the Jack and the Giant Beanstalk is this?
She's cool. She's called Black Forager. She basically covers things she finds in the wild. She takes them home and she explains what they're used for. These are beans. She's really cool. She got beans from the forest. We're literally just, today's a chatting, towards the end of the stream, chatting, random reacts. Thought I'd show you her.
Today I had a craving for Jar Jar Binks lollipop tongues, which is...
What? I love Rima. I love her videos. Betty Boop was only for adults. It was not for children. Aww. Looks maxing. Did we watch this together? I don't think so. I wanted to watch this. Hold on a second. You guys got me into Dungeon Soup. This is so good. Dungeon Soup. It's called Onigiri. Begone, foul one. Chapter 1. He's already conquered the vampires, Dracula, succubus, the leprechaun. We did a leprechaun reaction to Dungeon Soup. Yeah, this one is all Japanese. And they do have like English subtitles. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch this one for a while. This so reminds me of early anime. I grow bored. This is, I don't know if you recognize it. So this is an Oni, a demon. And this right here is a Kappa. They have a little plate on their head. They're known for being huge perverts. And if you go swimming in lakes and stuff, they were known to steal things from you or poke your butt and stuff. It's some weird lore.
骨してきた私に上手にできる者はいないのかいききききき弱さをこれすことに飽きることはない
So freaking cool. Like, cheers to Dungeon Soup. They just do such a great job. I guess this is gonna be like the new series or episodes starring their main characters.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, konnichiwa.
罪のない村人解放して降伏すれば私優しくしてあげよう非常によくあなたは他人の命を全くリスペクトしていないそうして変わるつもりもないのだろうこのバカ野郎聞こえるかリスペクトなぜ弱者をリスペクトする必要がある弱者はゴミ大抹茶の我々は神だゴミ出しに行こうかな
Chapter 2, The Playthings. We all know how this is gonna go. We all know how this is gonna go, guys. He's gonna start wiping the floor with them. Every time he goes into battle, he just is so ruthless. He literally has a plaything on the back of his back. I think it was one of the opponents is able to regenerate their organs and blood and bodies and stuff. I freaking love Dungeon Soup. I don't know, he's not really human. My eyebrows are glitching out. ゴミだぞ私が弱いていたいのかお前を叩き殺すだろ師匠私が彼を倒しなす彼の白子玉をいただきたい Oh my god, what did he just say? I wish to take his... Yeah, Kappa are known for taking... You have a magical orb of power hidden inside of your anus. I'm saying it wrong on purpose. And it's believed the Kappa will steal your spiritual orb and suck it out of your butthole. Weird lore, but that's Japan for you. I don't know why, but buttholes. For some reason, Kappas love your bunholes. Yep.
Konnichiwa.
Kevno-san, なぜそんなに時間がかかったの
遅れてごめんなさい。ダルブ先輩、あなたは助けを必要としていなかったようですね。彼は非常に弱い。
Oh my god. Okay, the Kappa's dead. Maybe. Oh my god. It's so good. Look, he's got nipples. He drew nipples.
一撃で倒されるなんて impossible 一体こいつらは何者だ大きい方の注意をそらせば小さい方の不意を作るはずだそうし
Dude, Kevin looks good, man. Look at him. Remember, Kevin took the oath he has to be a virgin forever. I think in one of the previous ones he has a lady he saves. My lady. My lady got stolen by ogres, and then like he kills the ogres, or he tortures them but doesn't kill them. Yeah, he took the oath for the Pegasus, and then she got stolen by I forgot his name. I forgot his name. I think he says it too. What did he call him? He doesn't have a name. There it is. It's so cheesy. I love the colors. The old art style. I just think of like Dragon Ball Z. The quirkiness to the animation.
攻撃を仕掛けたいなら2秒間も攻撃の映像を叫びつつくるのはやめた方がいいんじゃないか。さあ、これから君たちの切断された手足をおにぎり。
So for anybody that doesn't know, he said jelly-filled donuts. There's a famous Pokemon scene where instead of saying onigiri or like rice balls, they call it jelly-filled donuts because it was being the audience are kids or still are kids. So for them to understand what a rice ball is or yeah, or I think so, yeah. Sometimes they do have something at the center of it, of the rice balls. I think they have red bean rice balls or like breakfast rice balls. We should do that. I would love to do a hand cam making rice balls with you. Makes me think of Fruit Basket. I love you, Fruit Basket. So this is supposed to be a funny shout out to that little scene in Pokemon or the earlier days where translations were quirky and weird. Onigiri!
おにぎりそれは冗談ですかそれからお前をさらに1000の小さな破片に切り刻んでやる何そしてそのピスを1000おにぎり何我々の歯にはは塗られているオシュのエモタレで切りつけられるたびに痛みが続いて胃酸が燃焼し血が収縮するどうしようか死にがある
Dude, he's crazy. He's crazy about torture. So they're gonna eat them, prep them for a meal first, and then consume and poop them out.
デブのさん、ナイフを用意してください。はい。早く考えないと彼は私に発をするように見える。そして間違いなくもとサディスティックだ。私は欺かなければならない。もしかしたら。世の中でしょ。私の体がゴムだゴム。お前の。
He's like Laffy Taffy. That is crazy. This is his version of trickery. What is his name? I'm so bad. He does have a name, Kevin. I remember. I don't remember his. A virgin flame, because he's promised to be a virgin forever. He has to be pure of heart. If he wins gold or steals loot, he has to give it back to the poor and the needy. Onigiri! Epilogue. Itadatsukimasu. いただきます。 Look at their flowing, beautiful hair. I never realized how pretty Kevin was.
レヴノさん、これは今まで食べた中で最高の大にぎりだ。はい。お、忘れてはならない。食べなさい、ともよ。
He's my favorite. Am I weird that I want a plushie of him? Not of Kevin. Not of the main hero. I think he's just known as the hero. I want a plushie of him. He's just so freaking funny. I love his suffering. It's comical.
食べなさい、ともよ。
気持ち悪い。
Oh, his suffering. He's nothing but a nub now. I love it. Round of applause for Dungeon Soup. I freaking love that one. Onikiri! But I also like, I don't know if we watched the Barbarian where he goes on a date. Dinner date. I think we did. It was a year ago, too. He goes on a date with the succubus. The succubus reminds me of Iron Mouse. That's such a good one.
I'm having so much fun on our date. And you're making me dinner later? Such a gentleman.
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't wait that long.
This is good. Oh, I think we have watched it. I don't know why I like this one too. Oh, is this his house? Oh, that is so cool. Look, him and Kevin. He's got the skin of the banshee. She's just casually chilling. I didn't know he had a house. Oh, he has a plushie of himself. And their icon is like a transparent Dungeons and Dragons multi-number. They call them dice roll.
I'm having so much fun on our date. And you're making me dinner later? Such a gentleman. Oh, but I can't wait that long.
I don't know. I think he's a pretty attractive character. I wonder why he's green. Does anybody have theories or knows why he's green? I think he's immortal. I really do.
Gentlemen. Oh, but I can't wait that long. Why don't we just start with dessert?
Oh!
Be gone, foul temptress.
Clever barbarian. And I was so close to draining your essence, too.
My essence remains undrained.
Oh, it's really such a shame, though. With those juicy muscles and that thick neck, my God. Surely you'll make an exception for little old me.
Dude, why does she remind me of Iron Mouse? It's the imp tail, the horns, the wings. It's the overall style. She has more of a purple, more pink primary with purple accents to her hair. But I don't know. Is Iron Mouse a succubus? Kind of, right? I think she's Satan, right? She's supposed to be lore-wise.
Well, I did bring you gifts.
Gifts? Ooh. Oh my.
It's a demon. It's a demon dog. My noodle looks so much cuter than that demon dog. It's like a rat demon dog.
Oh, so cute. Oh, you shouldn't have.
The snort.
There's nothing in here.
Uh-oh. This is why. Oh, his name is the Barbarian. Yes, he's the Barbarian. That's his name, the Barbarian and Kevin.
I will not tolerate the forces of evil!
Oh! What the? Why would he do that? Oh my god! Barbarian, why? That looks extremely painful. She's so attractive. Why? I forgot this part if we watched it together. Why is he doing that? That's crazy. Oh my god. Why? He knotted up her tail? Abuse! But she drains the energy from men. Do you feel like it's deserved since she's a succubus? They have male succubus too. No! He chewed off her wing. Savage. That's so messed up. But how many men has she eaten? Nope. It's messed up.
How'd you like dessert? Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Ew, this guy is crazy. It's crazy. This sounds horrible. Dating in this world is horrible. Begone! Begone, evil. Oh, maybe she is far more dangerous.
Curse you, you little shit! Just give me your...
Damn. I don't know, her reaction's kind of valid. But she was deceiving him. He only does it when you're doing evil or doing wrong.
God damn it, it's already... The f*** is that?
The succubus survives
Manual of Monsters. Ooh, where did he get that from?
by draining the essence of its victims. Without essence, they'll starve.
Oh no.
And with all those broken bones, safe to say your sucking days are gone.
No, don't leave me here, please. I'll do anything.
Rest in peace, demoness.
But isn't that his cave? Isn't that his house?
Wait!
Yes.
You forgot to make us dinner.
I thought you'd never ask.
What? No.
Oh. Oh, that's scary. You are dinner. Oh, you should have said nothing. What's worse, dying there of hunger or being... We're about to find out.
I thought you'd never ask.
What? No.
Eat.
No, stop.
I thought you were hungry.
No, I don't want
Eat the food.
Stop it.
Come on,
No,
eat
I'm
it.
not eating my own. It's really good.
Yeah. Squirt of lemon. So freaking good. Chaotic good. Soup cultists and supporters. I just wanted to rewatch that one with you. Round of applause for Dungeon Soup. Oh, I love it. Happy Valentine's Day a year ago. He cooked the heart with a squirt of lemon, so you know it's good. Dungeon Soup. Oh, man. Now, the Digital Circus, did they come out with the next episode, or I think it's still in theaters? It's still in theaters. They came out with merch. That's so cute. Oh, I really want to see episode 9. Are we never going to see it? What about in the Netflix? Because I know Netflix has the amazing Digital Circus. It has their episodes, but I don't know if it's actually going to air anywhere else. Maybe I missed my chance to see it. Maybe. In theaters now, watch the finale, Viral Internet Phenomenon in theaters. Ah, I feel like I missed out. Evie says he killed her, lol. Yeah, he did kill her. The barbarian, that's his version of love. Dude, scary. It's always good to watch. Oh, I still have it. There. I'm actually trying to figure out, making sure I don't have the music on twice. Ah, there it is. Nope. I have multiple arms. Yeah, not bad. I just wanted to kind of cleanse our palate for the evening or for the night. I realize I really do stream kind of at night. Some people stream evening. They stream between the hours of 3 and 6. Those are the best hours to stream, or they'll stream twice and they'll stream in the morning and in the evening. I'm trying to think of some interesting videos that we could react to. I think this will be the last stream for the week. I'm still trying to push out that tutorial video. It's just I've never done a video pre-recorded before in such a long time that I don't have enough confidence to believe in myself, and I should just believe in myself with editing it. It won't be bad, it'll just be my first one, and as long as I create my first video tutorial, I can always make more and improve. I'm just really nervous. It'll probably be between 5 to 8 minutes. So if you guys ever wanted to make a VTuber, I'm going to show you how, the free version. And keep it pretty simple. Man, it got hot in here. I've been wanting to react to some good controversy kind of videos and give my reaction to Mama Oka's really good. I love Mama Oka. It says the chat censored what I said Evie. Did it? Let me see. Let me see real quick. Did it? Let me check. Let's see. Did it? Evie! I love your little PFP. It's of Clippy. Clippy was a Microsoft tutorial guide. I really love that. It's so cute. There was a video I watched where they used Clippy. I don't see where it censored you. If it didn't go through, I'm sorry. It's probably YouTube censoring it. I don't have control over what it allows or doesn't allow. I can control which terms get used, but what were you trying to say originally? I want to give you the opportunity to still be heard. So what word did it censor? Right now I'm looking at Mama Oka. Would I react to it? I think it's easier to watch her content versus react, because opinions really do vary, so I'm looking at different stuff. Wow. But yeah, I'm thinking more Kazuna. I would like to react to his content. I just would probably be selective. He does kind of like viral coverage, both the VTuber sphere and in the just regular streamers. Pokimane, Shidori. He's created a really good thumbnail where you can tell it's his. Like, he's developed a formatting. I'll show you, actually, behind me. So when it comes to pre-recorded content, at least from what I've seen, you start to develop a type of thumbnail. See how these are his thumbnails? You can tell it's his. He does bold red letters. Really good, actually. So eventually I'll get better at uploading pre-recorded content. It's just the older you get, the harder it is to find time to stream. My life's gotten really busy. I go to more family functions versus a few years ago when I first started. I was kind of alone. I didn't get invited out to family events much because like I had a lot of personal stuff going on. Intermediate family versus the big family, like with parents and siblings, there was just so much that we were all working through when my parents went on their own independent paths. When they divorced, it got really chaotic and it was like kind of dysfunctional for a while. So I invested a lot of my time and focus into content creation and live streaming. That was just how I was able to manage my stress. And then now that everything's kind of subsided, it's me reorganizing my reasons as to why I'd live stream. I don't want it to be the sole reason why I did it, even though it was at the time. Now I'm trying to redevelop kind of like my motivation for streaming now that my personal life has calmed down versus before. So when I watch, like, when I watch and look into drama content on the internet, it's nothing compared to real life kind of chaotic and social stressful situations. Like, it just doesn't compare, at least for me. I'll probably never go deep into it. I wish I could, but for the sake of, you know, not, you know, vomiting emotionally, I think I came to a point where you gain some mature perspective. You can't really worry about everybody else. And it's good to worry about people you love and care about, but it's also acknowledging to trust that as adults, as them being adults, you have to trust that they have a balance to their choices and not to worry about them like a parent would over a child. I think I felt that way about my parents on and off through their whole experience because it's really difficult, even as an adult, how the family will function, how they meet up for Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, Easter. Those types of events go into focus. Birthdays, things get separated, stuff like that. Now, some families are able to actually host things together, and it's not a big deal. It's not like they both remarried, they're both just dating. And there's some immaturity that you'll experience that you wish they were more mature about. Not really. I mean, your age isn't going to determine how mature the person will be, whether they be man or woman, that sort of thing. And that's something that I learned personally. You don't want that to really trouble you. But for me, I felt stuck between a rock and a hard place where you want to be supportive with your parents. One of them is able to move on, and the other one needs more support than the other one does. And so I actually had to stay more for my dad, which is why you can tell there's a lot of closeness there. And I still do live with my dad. It is not financially feasible for me to live without family. It just isn't. I don't make big bucks. I work a pretty simple, boring 9-to-5 office day job, that sort of thing. So when I look at all this drama content, it's like, this does not compare to the personal family stress I had to put, you know, I was put through. Really. I look at the internet drama like, is that all? It's just high school drama. People not liking each other, not getting along, being unprofessional. It's pretty much what Kazuna does cover. He does it really well. He kind of leaves it up to you to determine your perception and your opinion. Yeah. My advice, if your parents divorce and you're a young adult, don't let that be the reason why you don't live your life. I don't think I regret my choices, really, but I do wish I wish my parents were just functional adults, and they weren't, which really sucks. But I think it worked out the way it was supposed to, really. And you figure out how to kind of just move forward. And also, there's just some opinions you don't share. And your opinion over situations, I've come to realize my opinion doesn't matter. And so there's no point on giving it. And certain family functions or relationship dynamics, I've got to that point where it doesn't. And that's where content comes in. Why I'm mentioning the story time, why I got into content. It actually probably started because of just isolation, and this is my way of just having fun or just hanging out with people. It's more of a casual thing, a distressor. Some people use this as their start of career. For me, it's a bit of both. And I mention it because it's just that was happening behind the scenes. Moving houses, living in boxes. It wasn't very fun. It's not fun being in a box. All my things have been packed up for the past 3 years in boxes. We didn't know if we were going to move. When your parents sell their property, it's horrible. When you have to be there financially and emotionally supportive. Father's Day's around the corner. It's just horrible. Mental health is important. Not everybody handles it well. Some people are on the edge of self-deprecation or self-alt-deleting. I had to worry about all that for the past 3 years. So if I come to stream and I'm pretty mellow or relaxed, it's probably because I'm just getting away from everything else. Yeah, some people do it specifically just for fun. I do too. But now I'm coming to, I want to continue transforming it into more of a creative project. And I also want to share what I learned, which you could apply to yourselves if your parents ever go through, or if your family goes through a dynamic change. Don't feel nervous. Feel free to ask if there's any advice I can give. I would be more than welcome to. If I could give you simple suggestions or advice for family situations, or if you wanted to open up about that stuff, feel free. I opened up a little bit with you today. So that's kind of what I'm struggling with right now. It's just reestablishing why I became a content creator, the start, and then moving forward with other content I want to explore, and why. I'm doing a lot of reflection in this new year. What it do, is it Christian? What's up? Evie says, the drama content farming is getting tired. Even though there's some of them using to take drama content by insults and the name calling, including lies. I don't blame you, Evie. I think you mentioned as well before that you were a part of a drama content online, and it was pretty exhausting. You sound exhausted in that video, that life update. I'm glad we got to watch it. You know what I mean? Big or small. I mean, I'm kind of happy I'm not as big as the individuals here. They get so much attention. You know what I mean? They can't have little conversations like I do with you. And I think when you do pop off the rocker on the internet, you just start getting more traction. You become more popular. They'll dig up old videos or streams like this one. Feel free! Yeah, I'm human. Shit hits the fan. You experience some life-changing or relationship-changing experiences, and that morphs you into what you hope to be a better version of yourself. I think so for me. I like to be a little transparent. I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't bother me. I'd be like, yeah, I was going through so horrible things. Maybe I'll animate it someday. Sometimes I think it's harder to put it into words, especially after it's over. It's finally over for me. That's why I took last week off. My parents finally sold their property. It's financially, I helped them keep things afloat because they didn't get along really. Yeah, when it came to responsibilities and payments and mortgage, I had to assist. I didn't have to. My siblings stayed out of it and they didn't put any money into it. And to keeping, when you have property, despite it being for sale, you still have to pay those bills. Something live and learn. Not everybody realizes that. Some people turn off the water, electricity, but you have to worry about bums. So, for example, if I could share anything that's helpful, pretty simple, ordinary advice. If you're in the process of selling your property, whether it's yours or your parents', and you're there to be supportive, in my case, it was my parents', you don't want your house sitting there unattended. You're going to want to make sure that somebody is constantly checking up on the house. If not, you'll get squatters. So I'm so happy it sold. It was a pain in the ass. It was just financially, I can't afford a house. And I share an apartment with family. So if I can't afford those bills, just imagine what I was paying. It was a lot. I wouldn't give an estimate. But you can go figure in this day and age, the market, the bills are just, it's a lot. You can't live in a house under one income. I just wish everyone was more just mature. I kind of actually became a recluse in the midst of all the stress. For me, I managed my stress by disappearing from the scene. I mentally and emotionally could not interact with people that created and contributed to the chaos. I don't like it when people get involved in relationships and ruin marriages. Family can do that too. People can be envious and jealous and participate when they shouldn't be participating. And I wish that was the advice I could have been given. I wish I could have done something. You really can't. When it comes to your parents' relationship, don't let that responsibility fall on you to manage their stress. I was more or less the glue in the family. For my family, I was the glue. I kept us together. And I will not be used as the glue or tape or the stapler in their relationships when they're dating. I'm not doing that anymore. And that's my advice to you. If you were the glue in the family, you were always trying to compromise, be the peacemaker. When your parents split or divorce, whether you're in high school, middle school, elementary, or college, or later on in life, you need to make sure you make that apparent. I am not going to be the glue for your relationships while you date. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to lie for you. I'm not going to pretend that we live in a happy world where everything's perfect and fine. Don't do that to yourself. It's okay to become a recluse like I did. For me, I needed that. Some people, I just think it's too much. I think it's too much to put yourself in a social gathering when you're not emotionally ready to be interacting with people that you know have done some terrible things behind the scenes, things they shouldn't have done, things they shouldn't have said, or encouraged, people to encouraged and disrupted relationships. I hate that. I don't like people who do that. If you're being supportive, you refrain from telling people what to do. You refrain from, don't tell them to divorce, don't tell them to stay together. You leave it up to that person to decide. And I just didn't like the support that was there. And I know who to trust and who not to trust, sadly. I wish things were better. I love these advice moments on stream, says Linksy. Helpful and just interesting to hear. Yes, about the house advice. Make sure someone's living there. Do not leave your house that's for sale empty. We were living there, I think it was on the market for about almost 2 years. It was a mess. Having a lawyer is expensive and wasn't an option. It's just the longer it's on the market, the more the price is going to drop. If you need to have it on the market and then take it off the market, do it. You do not want a house on the market for sale for a year. And the individuals did not have good intentions. And I won't say who. Not my dad, but my dad just, he didn't care anymore. It was too much. And I actually helped us move out in February, which was a big deal. I helped for my birthday, the universe or the multiverse, however you want to spiritually look at it or not spiritually look at it. Coincidence, my birthday, I moved out, which is why it was hard for me to stream around my birthday. I tried making it fun for you guys, but yeah, we moved out around like a week or two before my birthday rolled in, and it was so stressful. My sisters and my mom were nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. I don't know if that says it or doesn't, but I think you get the gist of the picture. That's how rough it was for me. Just, nope. Going through a crisis? Oh, not here, not there. So, you know, you just kind of move forward and accept things for what they are and be cordial and respectful. And I wish my relationships were different. But it makes you stronger as a person, and then you end up finding other relatives who come in to help and be supportive. There was a lot of things we couldn't take with us, so if you're moving from a house to apartment, you gotta purge and get rid of as much as you can. Essentials being like your bed frame, your bed, things you don't want to buy again. You don't realize how expensive a printer is until your printer breaks or you're having technical issues with it. Printers cost between $300 to $500. If you have a functional printer, do not throw it away. You're going to be exhausted during the mix of it. You're going to want to throw everything away. You're going to want to throw your clothes. You're going to be so overwhelmed. I had a week to move out. I mean, my stuff was already in boxes because I had been sitting and sleeping, and that's how my life was. All around me were boxes. It wasn't me living in a house, it was me living in a storage unit in what used to be my house or childhood home. It was so weird. It's like I live here but don't really live here. I was like in constant limbo. And I feel like I can really just kind of live my life now that I'm situated. Yeah, but yeah, my advice is your house, make sure you have family looking at your house. If you have to move out, sometimes they will evict you from your own house. It's really messed up. Nobody warned us. I just had a gut feeling. And I told my dad, I said, hey, we need to move out. I don't know why, but I have a feeling we need to leave. And sure enough, you know, sometimes the business can be sleazy. It's sleazy. The thing is, when your house is for sale and it's been on the market for that long, and the realtor is not communicating with you, and people are picking sides, because that happens when you have a divorce. People will pick sides, and instead of being professional, they're immature and they won't communicate. What they'll do is they'll purposefully evict you and force you to leave, confiscate all your belongings, your computer. Let's say you're a gamer. Your computer stuff? Oh, you got evicted. Now you have to sign an eviction notice that everything now is going to be sold and auctioned off. Yeah, that would have been us. My computer I just bought in October, that would have been auctioned off if I didn't get my dad to get up. Because believe it or not, men don't do great after divorces. They don't. Men have habits, and women will probably move on more than a man will. It's very different for men and women when after their marriage falls apart. It's very different. Sad. Everything you hear is true. They don't develop new habits fast enough to keep up with all the changes happening. Right? Like if you've been married for probably 20 plus years, trust me, women will move on like that. Women will move on to a whole nother man. It's like, where did this guy come from? Kind of experience. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if women biologically are able to emotionally detach that quickly. My mom moved on really quick. Whole new life, whole new person. I don't even know how to explain it. The drama on the internet is nowhere compared to my my freaking life. The whole Mujin and Saikuno thing. Jeez, I wish my drama was that simple. I wish the I wish the answers were that simple. Don't cheat, you know? They're not. Jesus. And you just kind of gotta find a sense of humor in the midst of everything. But yeah, we were gonna be evicted. Nobody told us. My mom didn't tell us. I love my mom, but people aren't perfect. And not everybody's looking out for you. I wish I had, like, that Studio Ghibli mom. That, like, I love you. But, I mean, I got I love you, but I also got a fuck you kind of mom. Oh my god. Yeah, like... Guys, go hug your mom. It's not Mother's Day. Go hug your parents. After the stream, go call your mom. If she's not that I love you but also fuck you kind of mom, fucking hug her, man. You got the best mom. I got a great mom. I got a great mom. I just gotta... It's... This is how it is. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta laugh about it. It's like, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, your stuff? You're getting evicted? Ah, no call, no messages. Just fucking silence. It was horrible. If your parent or your sibling... Not even my siblings warned me. See, at least for me, it's clear what kind of relationship I have with them. It's kind of like, you're on your own. Good luck. I'm like, oh great. I feel the love. You love me so much. Yeah, when you say I love you, yeah, I believe it. Sure. So yeah, we had to move out so quick. And then after, I think we moved out in 3 days, actually. And we just threw a whole bunch of stuff away. Trinkets, family, if you have any like family tokens, let's say like, how do I put it? Like if you have dressers, anything super heavy, we could not take it. I had to buy a flimsy Walmart, like flimsy ass dresser. It works, but it's not my wooden dresser. I had to give mine away to family because I didn't want to have it on the street. And it was raining at the end of February. So we moved out in like 3 days. And I had complete silence with my mom and my sisters. Like, out of everybody, my dad's got my back. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, go hug your mom. Go be like, Mom, I know I'm calling you late, but I love you, Mom. You gotta do that for me, guys. Go tell your mom you love her. Especially if she's like, if your relationship isn't like mine. If it's a whole lot healthier. It's like mine's healthy. It's okay. Yeah. It says, if they're a house owner, says Evie. Here's one thing, they need to be careful of scams if you're a house owner. You do, because sometimes you can get squatters. Sometimes the realtor isn't a realtor. A realtor? I think I've seen one where a realtor became a squatter in a house. I'll probably have to find it later. I'm trying to think about what the name of the video is. Basically, the house is for sale for a year. You have to maintain it. You have to mow the grass. You have to make sure it looks nice. Do you have to clean the carport or... Let's say you have... Yeah, if you have a driveway, you have to make sure it's clean. Everything just looks nice for pictures and stuff. That sort of thing. And it's out of your expense. And on top of that, what they didn't do is that they charged my parents, and it came out on the final distribution after the sale. They charged them for mowing grass, and they didn't hire anybody to do it. So the grass got like it got about maybe 2 feet tall, almost 3 feet tall. It is so fucked up. I did not like any of the people who were managing and helping my parents sell their house. I just saw nothing but evil, mischievousness, greed, envy. I just saw it all. I mean, I saw plenty of evil throughout the whole process. There's just a lot of evil out there, guys. I wanted them to fire and hire someone else. I have skepticism. Be careful and look after your parents. My parents are getting there. I wouldn't say they're gullible or, you know, they're old, so they must be stupid or something, or gullible, you know, in age, too trusting. But really, though, times are not the way it was when they were kids or when they were younger. You think of parents that were born in the 70s and the 80s. It was a different time to be alive. And then now you got social media, so you get to really look at human behavior and how people are. Crime, you want to listen to a crime story? Go on a podcast. You can just see it so much more. It's intensified. You become more alert, you become more cautious because you have to be. You go to your car, you see videos where you see a dollar bill on your window, they tell you not to touch it because it's probably laced. You start really understanding human behavior, kind of like in that little alien movie we watched, the AI one, about being humbled and humbling each other. I mean, I know that was kind of like the philosophical biblical sense of it, like the little moral tidbit. But really, though, in this scary world, if your parents are selling their property and maybe they didn't divorce, look after them. Make sure you follow up. Make sure you help and go behind them to make sure everything's covered, that they don't get evicted from their own home during the sale. Because that happened to me. We still got served an eviction notice, but our house was cleaned out. And the guy was like, oh, he was so disappointed. So disappointed. Because he wanted to start going through our stuff. And they were gonna kick us out. It was awful. So it's just... And if, you know, you have the right to be reserved if it's that chaotic. I hope it never happens to you. Ever. I hope it doesn't. I hope you just take care of yourself. Love yourself. You know what I mean? Forgive. Also forgive, but be careful. Eva says mortgages are a scam. They're expensive. Mortgages, some people are actually buying smaller homes. They're buying smaller homes and they're living off the grid. Or they're buying property and what they're doing is they're trying to budget their living space, their spending. Those are really cool. I've seen those. We gotta react to those actually sometime. They're adults our age, in their 20s and their 30s. Some have kids, some don't have kids. I think most of them don't have kids, actually. And they're living in small, tiny homes. And they're buying property, and then they have the tiny home created and made for them, that sort of thing. I hope I can encourage you to have... when it comes to managing stress... I hope to God, I pray that you don't go through what I experienced. If I was in depth, I don't think many people can forgive anybody they love or are close to the way I did. I think forgiving people for being not transparent or not looking out for you or warning you. I had nobody to warn me. I had to trust my instinct and my intuition. And because of that, I can still stream. If I didn't trust my gut, if I didn't trust myself, I didn't reach out to my mom. She knew it was happening but didn't say anything. Because sometimes your parents, sometimes they're immature and they want to fuck the other person over. And they disregard you. You're no longer their child. You're now their opponent. Oh, you're supporting him or her, supporting, my ex-wife or my ex-husband, your mom or your dad, and then it's a fuck you to the face, really. It really is. I got a big fuck you to the face. I would say, yeah. How do you forgive? You tell yourself, hey, they're working through some things. I don't know how I forgave them for that. I really don't. I should not be talking to them at all. If I was you and if you had that same experience, someone's gonna find this and be like, oh, you too? And I'd be like, yeah. Welcome to the club. It's how it is. I don't know. I don't know how I had the strength to forgive them. I still talk to them. I still message them. We're gonna go to a wedding in July. I'm gonna be traveling with my mom and my sister to I won't tell you where it is right now, but I'll tell you later because I'll be traveling there. I don't want someone mapping out where I'm going. Keep some things private and then address it later, you know, for safety and stuff. I don't know how, guys. I really don't. I don't know how I can still talk to them. Some people get really mad. Some people hold a grudge. Sometimes they won't talk to you for a whole year. I'm just not like that. We made it out. We found a way, and yeah. Crazy. Trust your gut. Trust your intuition. And if people... I wish it was different. It wasn't. How I managed my stress? I streamed. I played games. I hung out with you guys. I did hand cams. So honestly, that was my distressor. I didn't have anybody to talk to. I talked to my coworker, and then she had the right to set up social boundaries. She's like, she kept asking though. It's like she enjoyed my suffering. Some people are like that too. I think she's a little sadistic because it felt like she enjoyed watching me hurt. It was one of those weird things. It really was. She'd ask me, and almost like she took enjoyment from knowing that I was emotionally, mentally, not in the best place. I don't know how to describe that. I really don't. You can just feel it. You can see their expression. It's like, why ask me and then complain about it later? Don't ask. You know I'm not doing great. Don't bother. You know, out of respect for not having me have to reflect and remember I'm not doing well. Like, don't ask. Talk to me months later when it's over. I would love that. You know, and then they turn around and set up boundaries, which is fair. Social boundaries. Okay, you want to set up boundaries? I'm not telling you anything. I'll gladly tell you nothing. You can tell a person really cares when they don't egg it on or keep asking you. It's like, stop. And then I think at one point she realized it was a pretty fucked up situation I was working through. You know, with family. Family is just... To them, you know what? I had a lot of people tell me that it was unheard of for someone to act like that, for a parent to act like that. And I thought, welcome to my world. It's not fiction, guys. This is real life. This is... Some people are like that, or far worse. I'm very lucky. It says, but yeah, managing stress. I did yoga. I exercised. I need to get back into yoga and exercise. I would sing. I would sing a lot. I do some karaoke. I need to plan a karaoke stream for us. Evie says, I know some people are living in van life. Van life is tough. They make it look fun, but really there's a lot of things they have to worry about. Where they're parking, who they're around, safety, spending. Some people live in their cars. No joke. Times are really tough. If you live with family, there is no judgment. I had one of my ex-coworkers, I don't really talk with her anymore. We just kind of slowly stopped talking, and that's pretty normal when it comes to changing jobs. She actually lives with her mom. She lives with her stepdad. I think for a portion of her life, he did raise her. I think in her preteen years, that's when her mom remarried. And her younger sister is the daughter of her stepdad and her mom. But instead of saying half sibling, she's like, no, that's my sister, and that's just how it is. She has older siblings that are from a previous family, from her dad's bloodline. So her dad had a previous family in Mexico, and so she has other siblings much older than her. And then her dad met her mom, had her, then they divorced, and then her mom met another man, had her younger sister. That was her kind of like how it happened, how it came to be. But she lived with her family, her mom, her stepdad, and her baby sister. So it's like 4 of them living in a house, and it's 4 incomes managing the house and the mortgage. And they solemnly depended on her. We'll call her Mayweather from Zootopia, Miss Mayweather. So she was supporting her family. So don't feel bad if you don't live in your own house. Have your own car. Sometimes necessities. I know sometimes it's just like, it's good to have your own car. But it's okay if you don't own your own car. It's okay if you're borrowing it from a relative. Or you bought a used car and it's a little rinky-dinky. My car is probably like almost 16 years old. My car is old. I don't know, is it 16? Let me see. It's a 2013. I think it's either 12 or 13. It's not 16 yet. Let me see, 2013 or is it 2012? It's a 2012. I won't tell you the maker, but I'll tell you the year, because I don't want anybody remembering and then like, oh, that's what she's driving, and then find my ass. Scary, but I'm not kidding. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's 15 years old. I'm driving a 15-year-old car. I knew it was almost 16. Yeah, it's a 15-year-old car. She still holds up good. Yeah, it's okay, guys. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be a brand new car, a 2025, 2023. It can be an old rinky-dink. Yeah, it doesn't have to be brand new. You know what I mean? If you remember Kronk's, I believe it's called Kronk's New Groove, he actually, how do I put it? His dream was to have a big house on the hill and a thumbs up from Poppy, his father. And it kind of gives you perspective of a young adult wanting to impress their parents, wanting to make accomplishments, or what we expected ourselves to achieve when we were so young. At 25, I'll own my own house and own my own car, have a family. We just have a different picture of where we would be in life. And then life does not plan out the way we thought it would. I thought I would be married by now. I thought I'd have kids. I thought it would be different. I'm not disappointed. I'm kind of relieved. Because what I thought I needed or thought and expected myself to be at goal-wise, I don't think financially I could have all those things, and I'm kind of relieved I don't. It's a big responsibility. People make it look easy, but there's a lot of sacrifices they make that they don't share, or that you'll never hear them talk about. My sister has 2 girls and a baby on the way. She's married and they have a house. And of course they're paying off bills. I really do admire them. They never talk about it because they're just very, how do I put it? There's nothing wrong with people being private. I think private is great, actually. I think keeping your marriage private and your issues private. Don't share it with coworkers. Don't share it with family. Keep it just between you and your spouse. If not, it's going to end in divorce. That's all I'll say. Because sometimes people just will weaponize your issues to financially gain something out of it. It's kind of what happened to my parents. Horrible. Greed is evil. It's real. Evil's real, guys. It's real. Evie says there are some that live in a storage unit, except one guy who went viral with his girlfriend, which ruined the lifestyle of living in the storage unit. Yeah, you don't want to document it. You don't want to document that kind of stuff. Storage units, they tell you. I've been to a storage unit with my mom. She had a storage unit. She was moving her things out. It's like $300, $400 a month. Expensive. We did not get a storage unit when we moved out into the apartment. It's just you can't. We just threw that stuff away. Or gave it to family. Or donated. I still have a lot to donate. Evie says, for me, I avoid getting tracked down since my former friend will try to go find me again. That's scary, Evie. What's worse is that they know you personally on a more intimate level of friendship. I'm sorry, Evie. That's horrifying. Oh, you're just trying to make content. I think these story times are me sharing about my life. I think this is probably the most I'll share. Probably. Yeah. If family watch, if family doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with how you feel. I think I came to terms with that after everything settled. And that's why I had to take last week off. Yeah, now you know why. That's why. Also, I distracted myself by making a tutorial video because I needed something to focus on other than the personal life. Something positive, something... You know, tutorials are great. You start getting into tutorials, something educational, creative, fun. You know, that sort of thing. I hope to finish it tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best to post it next week. And it won't be a long video. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed today's live stream, me showing and sharing a little bit about myself too. Life. You know, we're people. I don't think there's anything wrong with sharing what you learned. What did I learn out of everything? Trust your intuition, trust your gut. Don't rely on others to look out for you. Sometimes that's just not how your relationship is. You're not as close as you want to be, and that's okay. And I think some people probably, if you needed to hear it, now you hear it from me. It's okay, and it's okay to cry about it. Feel free to cry all you want. When you finally realize how the dynamic is, be friendly, be social, but deep down, it's okay to have a full understanding. It's really painful. I think it really is. That trust, that it's gone. Sometimes situations like this change people. And it's going to take years for it to be the way it used to be, or it just never will be. And I think emotionally, the best advice I could give is you need to focus on your self-reflection and feelings. And write it down, and then burn it or throw it away or shred it. And that's what I would do. If you're really overwhelmed, I just felt so isolated. I was all by myself. Didn't really have the siblings to share it with because they didn't care. They moved on with their lives and didn't really care enough to listen, because then it reflected on their behavior and it showed them a different aspect of who they are. And not everybody wants to see that. Not everybody wants to realize, oh, I didn't know that my choices could have this much of an effect on you, but it does. Your choices do matter. That sort of thing. And I didn't want to give that much power to other people. So I just refrained from sharing. Probably the most I've shared, honestly. Yeah, stay strong. And don't let them see you cry. I think that's my advice. Don't let them see you cry, because it shows them that their choices do affect you and they have power over you. Never cry in front of them. Cry alone at night to yourself or in the shower. Yeah, like a winner. That's what I did. Pretty much. Yeah. Some people, therapy. I couldn't afford therapy. I tried Better Health, but they didn't have any availability. No. And I don't think a therapist really could have managed all of this. Maybe? I just see it as you live, you learn, carry on. I also learned about, like, purging and stuff. I still have a lot of stuff to purge. Crazy. It says, you missed my message, says Christian. Don't forget to read my message. We see. Christian. June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Yes, it's been a thing since 1994. Thank you, Christian. Yes, what it do? Oh, I was talking about... Yeah, I'm not kidding. Men after divorce? Guys, be there for your dads. It's just men are built neurologically different. Women will move on. They will. They hurt. I think women are kind of psychopaths. I mean, I know I'm a woman. Maybe not all women. But I don't know how. I don't know how they can just move on, like, so quickly. Or daring. Yeah. Yeah. But if this is mental health month, ta-da! I do support. Maybe I'll do art. I'll do some artwork of that. Actually, maybe feel inspired. I was gonna do Father's Day art. Yeah, but yeah, no. Be there for them. My dad was gonna self-alt-delete. Like, I'm serious. He was gonna self-alt-delete. If I wasn't there, I would be talking about how my dad's dead. That's how bad it was. I'm not kidding. I'm pausing so you can really take that in. Yeah, that's how bad it was. So some men don't take it well. They will just fall apart. Stuff like that. Yeah, your health is important, man. And if you're out there, just check in on your dad and your mom. You know, show some love to both, but yeah. How do you handle that? What is the best advice for anybody out there who randomly finds this stream? Could be years later. The best advice I can give you, just listen. Just listen. And if you have to live with them for a while, like I did and still am, do it. Do it. I'm not saying put your life on hold. I mean, you're gonna sacrifice a lot of your time. But sometimes when you fulfill a parental role for years or the spouse role, sometimes you don't know how to recreate and find your individuality again. I don't know how it's easier for women. It was really easy for my mom. I don't know how at all. I think it's how she was raised, though. My mom, she was raised, and this is just, you know, for my men, because my audience is men. Just giving you a woman's perspective, not excusing behavior. I don't think what happened was morally okay. But my mom grew up with many different men, parental figures, not really. My grandmother moved around a lot, not just address-wise, but like emotionally, she was with a lot of different men. My grandmother chased the idea, and this is probably a generational curse I have to break, because my mom clearly didn't break it. I have to break the generational curse in my family, not other people's family, not your family, just specifically mine and story. Don't chase the ideal relationship or the ideal man or woman. I mean, you know what I mean? Just kind of like gender neutralizing it there. It's not out there. You're gonna have to make it. Whatever relationship you're in, you are creating this healthy, ideal relationship. It's like planting a seed and helping it grow. That love, that trust, that respect, it's built over time. Do not go into a relationship a month or 2 months expecting it to be at those standards. Those standards are built with time. So my grandmother, no offense to her, she's dead. She's in heaven. I'd like to say heaven. She has done some pretty nasty things, but you know, there's also a lot of good. She raised us. She watched us during the summers. My parents didn't have to hire a babysitter or take us to daycare. She's done a lot of good things too. Advice, guidance. But the person she was when she was younger, you know, we go through these different mature stages. And I've heard some stories. Nobody's perfect. Grandma is not innocent. You know, grandma's a person. Grandparents are people. They do things. They make mistakes. Or they do things they shouldn't have. And they learn from it. They learn, you know, sometimes they start off. One example would be, and not to frame her for how you'll see her, but she is deceased. So she's gone. Still here in spirit. She went to a club when she was really young, and she was very beautiful and still was beautiful in her older age. She played a nasty trick on a guy and it ruined his teeth. He was asking her how she got her teeth to be so white. She honestly told us this was a story, and she told us she regretted doing it and never to do that. I think she was telling us the story so we'd learn from her mistakes, you know? not to do it. And it was... Sorry, I had to check on my dog. She said that she told the man she used bleach on her teeth. Bleach and baking soda. She said she made up a lie because, you know, the guy was asking. She didn't think he was actually gonna do it. And the next time she saw him at the club, his teeth had deteriorated and were breaking. And he was yelling at her, telling her that she's the reason why his teeth were all messed up. But she even told us that, you know, she lied to the guy because she was at a club, it was late, you're supposed to have a good time. She just made something up on the spot. And she said the lesson of the story was, don't lie. She said the man didn't do anything, you know, they just kind of like, he took out his frustration on her. Don't bleach your teeth with bleach. Don't bleach your teeth with some bleach and baking soda. That doesn't work. Don't do that. She said that, you know, she just sensed a lot of envy from the man, and she said she wasn't sure if she did it on purpose. She was just really young. I think she was like 18 or 19. And you have to take that into consideration. When you're 18 or 19, you do pretty stupid stuff, say pretty stupid things, and then you kind of mature from there. And I think she was also telling us it was like the reason why we should not drink bleach. Don't drink bleach, it's a chemical, it's bad for you. Such a weird story, but it happened to her. So there were some things that she regretted doing in her younger years, and I would say something positive was a lot of babysitting, good memories, nice summers, just hanging out with grandma, pool time, good advice. If she gave good advice, I don't know if I have to choose my words carefully. My grandma was kind of ghetto. I had a ghetto grandma. A ghetto Mexican grandma. This is Christian says, my message keep getting buried under Evie's. Christian says, don't forget to read my message. Evie. Legacy. Yeah, guys, my advice, don't use bleach and baking soda. Don't use that on your teeth. If someone tells you it works, it's a lie. Don't do it. The moral of my grandmother's story, don't believe everything you're told and don't be stupid is what she said. It's horrible. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what she said. Maybe she made it up to tell us not to drink bleach. I don't know. Christian says, I need some time away, Ruby. I'm not sure when I'll catch the next live stream. That's okay, Christian. That's okay. Take care of yourself. I'm sorry your message is Evie, you're spamming. I didn't forget, Christian. I read it. Mental health. Oh, Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. That's really cool. But yeah, take care of your parents. Both parents, really. I'm trying to find the silver lining. Christian! I'm really happy you still stopped by. I know it's late. I guess some simple advice today. I have to highlight them. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel. It's okay to feel betrayal. It's okay to mourn. That's perfectly normal. I started accepting today that it sounds really silly. I reminded myself, you're allowed to be upset. I try not to be. I try refraining. I really do. Especially like whether at work, maybe it's just to stay professional, even with family. I don't feel comfortable expressing or sharing. You know, I'm streaming, so it's like a little storytelling, kind of. You know, a little bit. Or, you know, the little tidbits of that frustration with my words. But I'm trying to think of deep words of wisdom. Maybe it doesn't have to be that deep. Yeah, if you're in a stressful situation, it's okay to step away from family or social events. That's what I did. That's advice. Going back over. If your parents are going through a, you know, separation or divorce, it could be any time of your life. You could be 50 years old and your parents are divorcing at the age of 82. Doesn't matter. It still can apply to you. Let them be. That's my advice. You need to let them be supportive, watch after them. That's my advice. Evie says, I lost my friend who I know since middle school because he was afraid of opening up about his sensuality, and he self-deleted. See? I'm sorry, Evie. My condolences. I'm glad that you found relation to mental health and to what I was discussing too. Thank you, actually. Aww. No, that happens. Self-deleting is not the answer. And that's why it's good to just listen to them. I listened to my dad. My mom didn't understand what she was putting my dad through. And you can't really let it all fall on one person. But she made it horrible for the both of us. She thought she was punishing my dad, but she was also punishing me. And sometimes your mom or your dad won't realize it in the moment. But everything, all the pain and the hurt, but she was cheating. My mom was cheating. My sisters deny it, but yeah, my mom, and like I was saying about my grandmother, oh my god, I missed the point. My grandmother kept chasing an ideal relationship. Kind of like what you said, Evie, about sexuality. Well, in this case, a little bit different. Don't chase it, because you'll keep chasing it for the rest of your life. And then you gotta realize you gotta build it. So my mom, she has that habit, like she was kind of raised seeing, where she saw her own mother chase new relationships. And I gotta break that horrible habit of chasing the other side is greener and kind of whatnot. That phrase you hear. It's not. It's the same relationship, the same problems, just a different person. And sometimes you need time to work through it. I wish my mom gave herself some time to work through her feelings. She just jumped into a relationship like immediately. I don't think that was really healthy of her. I think she needed time alone to self-reflect. And then I don't think my grandmother showed good examples. You know, just being with different men all the time. That's all you see, then that's how your life's gonna be. And you need to learn to break those habits. Something to take away. Just because your parents did it doesn't mean it was a healthy lifestyle or a healthy way to manage stress or to manage your finances, going to different people to financially depend on them. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do, but I don't think that's what my grandmother wanted to show my mom, but since she showed her that, that's why I think her relationships were dysfunctional. Or the marriage was dysfunctional. My mom just had the idea that she needed to keep chasing it and chasing it. And I wish she'd take a moment to really think about it. I mean, it's different because I'm the daughter, right? I'm looking at my grandmother, my mother, and I'm thinking, yeah, if you were raised where you were taught that you have to go to someone to fix all your problems, and my grandmother didn't mean to do it on purpose. She had kids. She had 3 kids. And it was really hard for her to just, you know, work it out in the relationship. I want to say her father wasn't around, so my great-grandfather, we're talking about men's mental health, it kind of correlates in the way, in a family, sort of, you know, stressors. Evie says, if I had to talk to my friend about this, I would have saved his life. Yeah. But you can't blame yourself, Evie. It was back in 2020. That was pretty recent. You can't blame yourself for that. Yeah, you do just have to listen. I'm trying to find... How do you break a generational curse? Don't chase it. My mom is chasing what her mother chased and what my great-grandmother chased. I gotta break that for them. I don't want to show my kids to keep chasing men, keep chasing the idea that the next man will be better, but, you know, the idea that new man, new problems, relationships. Don't chase it. Accept how you feel and work through it. It sounds easy when it's not. You really gotta sit with yourself. You really do. I had to sit with myself and think about it. Like, I'm allowed to be sad. I'm allowed to be angry. I'm allowed to be uncomfortable. And you don't let other people tell you how to feel. And that's how it was in my family dynamic. I had everybody telling me, I had people interpreting how I was feeling. Don't let them do that. You correct them. You correct them, and if they don't listen, because I had that happen a lot. My mother especially. She would tell me, you feel this way, you feel that way. And I'm like, I didn't say that. It's horrible. My mother likes to stage. My mother's dramatic. Ugh. Ugh. That's how it be. Yeah, that's an example. That's my advice. Whether it be your mom, your dad, your siblings, a friend, your coworker, don't let them tell you how you feel, and don't let them convince you how you should feel. You're allowed to feel however you want to feel and work through your own emotions. That's my advice. You need to acknowledge it. You need to identify it. And that's why I had to avoid everybody. Because I had everybody telling me what was happening, reinterpreting, like I was an idiot, like I didn't have the capacity to function as an adult when I pay bills, you know, fill up my car for gas. It's like, I think that was the good thing out of everything. Out of the whole situation, the good thing was I was finally seen as an individual. I was no longer the glue or the tape or the stapler in the family. I was finally recognized as my own person because I had my own opinion, and that upset people. It upset a lot of people. They realized, oh, Ruby has her own, she is her own person. And I did not like that. I did not like anybody telling me how I should be feeling. So I had to give space and time. And they probably wonder why. That was why. I don't want you telling me how I should be feeling. And my advice is identify their behaviors and identify when you need to step away. I think that's the only way I got through it. And I think this can be applied to your health, whether it be your sexuality, whether it be relationships, whatever you're going through. Take a breather and give yourself just you time. Give yourself your own time just with yourself. Go for a walk during the day, maybe on the weekend during the day at a good safe time. Or take yourself out for coffee or for boba or something you like. Like, subscribe, and turn on notifications. Yeah, if you like the gameplay, like the video. If you don't have to like every aspect of this live stream. Whatever resonated with you, whatever you vibed with. Oh, Evie. At least I saved my other friend's life back in 2024. I told him not to let depression hold him back in life. Don't. If I allowed my feelings to hold me back, I probably wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't have had the energy to go to work every day. I don't know how I was able to do it. I live streamed, I went to work, I functioned and did everything I would normally do under all that high stress. Don't let it be the reason why you stop living. Whether it be like my situation or your own situation, I think it can be applied anywhere, whether you're a man or a woman. What I hope my experience gave you some other perspectives. Like, you're not alone if you're going through something. We're all going through something different. It's how we manage stress and those habits and behaviors. You probably want to change your routine. I would. If you're really depressed, change your routine. Psych yourself out. Do something different every other day. Tell yourself, okay, you know what? This weekend, I'm going to go check out this cafe. Or, within budget, within reason. Within your spending budget. If you're going to spend, you're going to spend. But let it be within your spending budget. I'm only going to spend a drink on a coffee under $10. And then maybe like a $2, $3 tip. Don't feel pressured to tip $5, $7, $10. No, just buy what you ordered. I was told by a coworker, don't tip unless you're dining in. If you're going to pick up a sandwich, if they did not seat you and serve you, do not tip. I get it. Tipping culture is important. But it's not your job to make up for the money that the company won't pay the employee. It's okay to tip what you can. Don't feel pressure to give a $40 tip for an iced coffee and a little rink-a-dink slider sandwich. Yeah. I'm not kidding. Some people will expect you to go above and beyond in tipping, and they're just giving you some small little, you know, bite-sized breakfast menu item. I'm thinking of like going out for breakfast in cafes and stuff, and some like small cup of a mocha or matcha. Don't feel pressure to tip. They're being paid. Another life advice. That was the hardest thing I had to do as a young adult. I always felt pressured to tip. It's like, no, I'm gonna pay for what I ordered, and yeah, I don't like to feel peer pressured. And you know what? I go to a cafe to eat sometimes at work, and I was even told at the register, the guy was like, yeah, don't feel pressured to tip me. He's like, you literally made your own coffee. You're just paying for that. And I'm like, yeah. And he put cancel or decline on the tipping, and then he's like, here, just pay for what you ordered or what you just got from, you know. They don't prep anything in front of you. You just buy a sandwich, salad, coffee, or, you know, just simple stuff. It's not like some big expensive fancy little restaurant and things like that. I think that's when you should really tip, you know, for the experience maybe, or a date, things like that. I'm glad you were able to save your friend, Evie. Oh, yeah, don't feel bad about your sexuality, or if you're going through hard times. And if people want to listen, let them listen, but also find other alternatives to manage your stress too. Singing, dancing, trying something new, or maybe go to the library or go to the bookstore. Change your scenery. Take yourself out of the situation by going somewhere else. Change your routine. That's what I had to do. I had to change my routine. I started drawing again. That manages stress. I kind of want to go into painting as another alternative. I want to do a painting stream where I just paint what I'm feeling. I want to go back into art. More art. Not digital art. Not what you see on Twitter and stuff. I want to go back into physical canvas, chalk, get my hands dirty kind of art. That sort of thing. Yeah, thank you for listening, guys. Thank you for watching. I know I shared some, you know, what was really happening last week. A good life update. Everything's been settled. My parents both got paid. The house is sold. All of that is behind me. Probably the best time to talk about it, about what was really happening the past. That's why I had to take 5 months off. It got really stressful, why I was gone for a while. I didn't want to address it until it was over. Yeah. Sometimes it's just too painful in the moment. If I had addressed it during the time I was experiencing it, I probably would have had a crash out and cried my eyes out on stream. Sometimes you feel hopeless. Doesn't matter what it is. Whether it's an internal struggle, external struggle, relationship struggle, you know, feel it. Give yourself time for it. I'm a lot stronger now. I would say don't feel ashamed for your sexuality, your feelings. I hope you can take that away from the situation. Don't let other people tell you how to feel, how to live your life, what to do. Don't do that. Don't let them run your life. Don't let them tell you how you should live it. And that's what I learned. Let them tell you what they think you should do, right? They're going to say whatever they want. You should be doing this for a career. You should be dating so-and-so. Why do you do that? The hobby's lame. The hobby's weird. You have a weird hobby. You know, don't let them tell you what you should take enjoyment and what you should not take enjoyment from. I think it's really hard when you're in high school, or at least when you go into college too, because you're finding identity. Don't let them tell you how to live. Live your life. Learn, live, love yourself, respect yourself. It's really hard to, I think. Appreciate yourself. No one's gonna love you more than you do. The only person that knows how to love you right is probably you. Yeah. I gotta let the kimchi out. Sir, who you played? Das Abi, hello. Evie, thanks for the stream. Bye, guys. Thank you for coming. Peace and love. I'll catch you next time. Leave a like if you enjoyed the game. Or if you enjoyed the live reacts, whatever you enjoyed, leave a like, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts, what advice you have, or what questions you have, what advice you'd like or would want, you know. If I might have it, I can give it. Peace and love. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for listening. Goodbye, buddies. Thank you for coming.